getting into an accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features
All right, guys. Testing. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think you can. Thank you. Sorry about that. No audio. I'm just fixing audio issues on the other field. So if you're tuning in, if you're trying to watch Lone Wolf, Violence, or Empire, and you notice there's no audio, I'm going to go fix those right now. In the meantime, we'll hopefully have the drone shot up, and I'll have 2 people talking to you guys in the meantime. So give us a sec here. Thank you for your patience. All right, Will. Let me mute you real quick. This is mute, okay? So right now you're muted. Go ahead.
Hey,
Check.
Friday morning. Who we got out here? Collision and
Fear.
Fear. Still gonna feel. So that's Major. Major's up in that 50 snake area, looking cross. Fear's got someone over there in the snake 1. He's holding the wire over there. I can't tell how many. What's the body count here?
I see at least 3 on Collision side.
So is it a 3v3? Because it looks like 3 on the Fear side.
Yeah. They're pretty much matched up.
Yeah, they are.
Let's see who's going to break it open.
Yeah.
Looks like Fear is going to Dorito 1 or Dorito insert.
Yeah, they're double stacked on that D side while Collision's 3 across. And that Dorito side looks like they're getting to work for Fear.
Sees that Dorito brick's going to get shot from the snake. Looks like.
Ooh, he got him. Major gets the shot on the 200, or that wide Dorito. With the trade, too. Nice play for Major, breaks it up. So it looks like Collision's going to pull this one off.
Looks like Collision's up 2-0.
Concede.
So is it 2-0 Collision up on Fear, and who do we got coming up next? Oh, Raw Material Regime. I don't know the Raw Material roster that well, do you?
Not at all.
And their first 2 points have been pretty bang. I'm pretty interested to see what happens on this next one.
Yeah.
That's the teams playing right now score. And that's just the
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
So how you been, brother?
Man, doing good. You're grinding every day.
10 seconds.
Trying to drill as much as possible, and on the weekends get all the practice in I can, man. What about you?
Just, being a dad. Driving to and from paintball every day. Both SOB.
Yeah, both. So both sides are being aggressive.
Got 5 up. Gun battle on the snake. Oh,
and he got him. I do not like that backfill. I would have stayed in that can. He ran through 2 lanes and got shot going through on the Regime side. Do we know who's coaching Regime? Do they have a coach?
I don't know.
I don't know if that was a panic play or not. And I don't know if the Dorito side recognized that the whole snake side lost because they crossed late and he got another kill. So it looks like it may be is that a 4-on-2 or 5-on-2?
It's like 4-on-1 right now.
Yeah, 4-on-1. Ooh, off his head. Good point by Raw Material, man. They got down the field fast.
Yeah, he won that snake battle first, and it's just downhill from there.
Yeah.
How you like the layout?
Dude, it's bang. It's just like we saw in that last play.
Yeah.
if you get the wire on this snake, it's you basically won the game.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the, D4s, D3, D4s, D5s to play this field because
Yeah,
you're going to see all kind of crazy stuff. You usually don't see it in the higher divisions.
I agree. Big bites. That's shout out to Johnny though. I see your comment there, and all the paintball fit guys. Those are the homies back at the house.
20 seconds.
But yeah, on this layout, especially like D4, D5, a lot of that middle, I kind of like what Collision is doing here. They got up to the middle. Same thing with Fear. They got up to that middle to use it a lockdown. I think if you can get crafty on switching the bunkers to lock down the snake side and catching guys off guard, man. But the D4, D5 guys, it's just going to be bang, bang because guys are going to want to go 200 off the break, on the D side because you're not going to see the higher division. You're not going to see a lot of crazy D side
Right.
play.
No, you're going to, once again, the D4 and D5, you're going to see a little bit of everything. See if Fear can turn it around. We got
See both.
center attack on both sides.
You can tell these are well-coached, high IQ guys. See how both of them kind of take that same route to get up to the center. They've got that locked down.
Yeah, well, my son plays on Fear, and this thing we talk about at this level is everyone plays pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Skill level-wise and fundamentally, it's just those little details that's going to separate you from
100%.
everyone else. Still 5-on-5, looks like. This one's going to be a long one. It's going to be pocket ball. We got inside snake attack. Same thing on the Collision side. They mirrored up.
I like how Fear is moving in pairs, right? So as soon as they take some ground, the guy behind him immediately takes that space behind him.
Yeah. We got Collision and Snake 2 now. I don't know if Fear recognizes them.
I think they do. So you've got the guy on the Doritos cross. You got the guy in the center's cross. And right here, I don't know what they're calling, but this little juice box. So you've got 3 guns basically on the snake.
Yeah.
And then Vince just backfilled over there. So now it's a 4-side. They got 4 guns locking down that zone.
Still 5-on-5. Got Vince in the snake for Fear. Resetting.
Someone's gonna have to get a kill here.
Yeah, somebody gotta make something happen.
Yeah.
That's another thing about this level of paintball. It can seem boring to the layman.
Yeah.
Who doesn't follow it.
No, this is the paintball I like. Very, very strategic.
Disciplined paintball.
Yeah, very disciplined.
Not about the highlights, it's about the win.
100%. And that's where matches like this come down to who makes that first mental mistake.
Fear got Paul attacking. He's in the D3, Dorito 300.
Yeah, and Collision just matched him, so they just sent a guy out from that tower into the Dorito.
Collision out to the snake corner. So snake corner, snake 2.
I think this is on Collision. I think this is Evan. Is the kid's name here in the snake 2 right there? He's being real patient. He has to know that there's a trap right in that center structure right there.
Yeah, they're just waiting on him. Look like that brick.
Good communication. At some point, someone's going to have to figure out. They've got to pick a body that they can target and take him out.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't believe Vince was able to get away with that.
4 minutes in the game clock. All right, they know Vince is there, so we got a snake 2 battle. Actually, Vince is on the cross.
I'm thinking that's J-Bo with. No, that's not J-Bo. Yeah, Vince isn't falling for that. Tried the pod trick. It didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't even flinch.
Fish ain't biting.
Yeah. Which I don't know why he does the pod trick. You're up by 2, 4 minutes left. They're not really pushing too hard, right? And they've got to get 2. I'd just ride this clock out as much as possible.
Seems that's what Collision's game plan is.
Yeah.
Let's see if Fear can break it open. Coming up on 2 minutes.
Yeah. And then Collision just did a retreat back to that baby Dorito in the corner on the backside. So they're definitely
getting safe and locking it down.
Yeah. They're like, let's hold the time. Vince is going to need some help. Somebody on that D side is going to, because he's the only one trying to find a way to break through. Everybody else is happy with kind of locking it down, but they've got to understand they're down points. They've got to get 2 points in how much time's left? 2:15. Did he?
Nope.
He tried, though. I'll give him credit, right? He recognized that nobody came with him. That's the problem, and he didn't take anybody with him.
Concede. Point approved.
Oh.
So 3-0.
3-0.
1 minute.
That's the downside to disciplined paintball is when guys get so disciplined they don't recognize when they need to be a little reckless, right?
Yes, sir. Not necessarily reckless, just take a chance.
Or, yeah, take a chance, sorry. Yeah, because, I mean, you've conceded anyways, right?
Yeah.
Let 2 more guys try to make a move or 2. You lose another body or so if you're going to concede anyways. Now you're trying to go less than 2 minutes and get 3 points, right? So
right. No bad shot if it goes in.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
I think Regime D3 last year too?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Game on.
Both of these teams, every point, no one's scared to take that inside snake route.
Got that snake side tower getting checked out.
Yeah.
Looks clean. It's 5-on-5 still. Got snake 2.
Yeah.
Snake 2. Seems like that's going to be the spot where they're going to end up at.
I just don't know if Regime understands the layout as well yet because the guy they have in the center is looking D-way, right? So you've got the 2 guys mirrored. And they're watching the Collision in Fear match, right? Both of those guys are really smart. Like, set a trap, have this guy turn inside, so that way this guy doesn't feel like he has to gunfight.
Right. I guess that's why they call it a trap and not a get.
Right.
Like one going off.
Yeah. So, yeah, Regime lost the body, so it looks like it's a 5v4 right now.
Come back in and check that snake side tower.
Yeah.
No, he's out.
Now it's a minor.
And a minor.
Yeah, so it's a 5-2.
5-on-2.
Raw material up.
Concede.
So 3-0. Look at the time difference between the 2 matches.
Yeah, right. This is probably one of the last point for Fear if they can turn it around.
1 minute.
Basically averaging a minute a point at this point.
Right.
Is this Mercy 5 or Mercy 4? 5? Okay, yeah, Mercy 5.
Like Fierce switching it up, putting some different people in.
Yeah.
See if they can get something going.
And I can tell from hearing Ramirez yell over there at the Collision guys, definitely a defensive play. He's making sure they know what gaps they need to cover.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So 5-on-5 paintball after the breakout.
Got Fear and Snake 2.
Fear's furthest up the field right now. They got two guys on the 50, one in the center, one on the snake.
Got kill one out the snake insert, snake tower.
So it's a 5v4, Fear up.
Oh, Fear killed 2.
So it's a 5v3 and they're deep in the snake.
Paul's coming out the D side on for Fear.
Uh-oh. Bam, and they pulled another. So is that a 5-on-1?
It was a 4-on-3. Now it's a...
They're in both towers. Dorito side and snake side tower. And bad... Oh, how did he not get shot? Oh, they don't see each other.
No.
It looked like the ref threw a minor.
Yeah, minor was a minor on the collision.
But they got the buzzer before he pulled. I think they had the bodies for it, so it should be a good point for Fear.
Yeah, the minor was earlier in the point.
Yeah.
The ref's going to talk it over.
Yeah. It looked like they had enough bodies. I thought that was a 4v2 because Vince came out super late.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fear guys, you guys still practicing over at Jungle or?
No, we're here at
You're here?
SC Village. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Dude, this setup here is nice, man.
It is.
It looks so big and so spread out. It's great for events like this.
This is a paintball mecca. Actually, this is the first time I've got back into paintball. It was SC Village at a birthday party.
Yeah. You got to be careful with that mecca word. You know, back at Paintball Fit where I'm from, that's where they say the mecca is.
Oh, mecca?
Yeah, you got to be careful with that mecca. They say Texas got the mecca right now. Or is the mecca of paintball right now?
Fake news, bro.
Not the fake news.
Texas is popping because nothing like Southern California.
I tell Mike all the time, I was like, one at some point he's going to have a Texas versus Cali event. Just D3, D4, whatever, and just let's figure out who's really playing the best paintball.
In Vegas somewhere?
Yeah, throw it in Vegas, New Mexico, whatever. So we'll meet in the middle somewhere.
$30 seconds.
Still don't know what the call is
Yeah,
on
I'm
that.
trying to ear hustle. Hear what the refs are talking about.
20 seconds.
So we got raw material over here on the right side, regime on the left side, in the all black.
Regime 1, raw materials 3. About 11 minutes left in the game, so they should be going on next ball.
And same breakout as, so what was that, raw material lost the body, so it's a 5v4. Both guys are in that Snake 2 area.
Yeah, raw material lost the Dorito side attacker, front Dorito player.
I do like them getting raw material, that is. I like them getting that guy out to that snake corner early.
Mm-hmm. They got snake 2, snake corner, that snake tower, and the Dorito tower. So 4-on-5. And Regime's moving up to Dorito 2.
I don't know if it's just a morning match. It just looks like the snake guy for Regime is panicking a little bit over there, like almost like he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
You got to call for some help. So they're mirrored in snake corner. They're mirrored on the snake 2. They're mirrored in the cans. How?
Releases.
How do you let that happen?
Oh,
dude, I
man.
hate seeing that. How do you let that happen?
2-for-1 special, too.
Yeah. With all the guns that are over there, you know how powerful the snake is. Everybody's like, hey, let's all give them our back.
Hey,
let's all get a back massage today.
Close your eyes and go for it. He comes up to the snake side. Snake. Opposite snake 2.
That drives me crazy too. He got lucky. He ran up the field, didn't know where the bodies were at.
Yeah.
Standing tall, could have got chopped up. He got lucky, got that kill over there. That could have went a different way.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So it looks like Collision got that last point.
Oh, really? I guess I'd have to see. I mean, obviously I didn't talk to the ref, but it looked like they had 3 bodies, and that was a yellow flag.
Yeah.
What's the rest of your guys' bracket
30
like?
seconds.
We got Collision, Narcos, the Butchers, and
20 seconds. Uh, 10 seconds.
I don't know. I didn't even save it.
That Dan might feel bad about that third point when he blew the buzzer, just from a margin standpoint, right? Later on, as the day goes. So 5-on-4, Fear's up. They're pressing, so they've got a guy in the 50 on Collision side of the field. They've got a dude snake 2, so 2 bodies in the 50. Collision just got a minor, so it's a 5v2 right now. Guy in the home, guy in the all right, so Fear should have a clean point on this one.
Yeah.
And it looked like they still had all 5 bodies at the end there.
They lost Paul at the beginning.
Oh, did they? Okay.
That was a good point.
Yeah, it was.
You can do it 4 more times.
Point approved.
That's teaching me something. Seems like when Collision was, as the last 2 plays, when Collision tried to play defense and hold for time, they've been getting chopped up. They probably would have been better just pressing.
It's almost like they're playing opposite roles. Fear's known as a defensive, disciplined team, and Collision's known as an attacking team.
But y'all got, didn't y'all picked up Avery, right? Y'all got Vince. Yeah. Those are guys who are very comfortable getting up the field with, they know how to read a lane and dodge through and make it.
Yeah. It's crazy. Since this year, our practice, man, is just mostly, I guess I would call it paintball bookwork than just physically playing.
Got you.
Just going over schemes and different things. And I've learned so much just watching, spectating.
You guys got a great coach in Dan, and that's good, man. A lot of teams don't kind of get to that level of IQ, right, where they start really kind of trying to teach schemes and implement those in practice.
Yeah. The details.
It is. And those are the boring practices. That's the stuff that helps you win championships, but those are boring practices. It's so easy to just be, hey, let's run some points. We'll just pick a play off the box.
Game on.
Both going SOB, Snake 2, both teams pretty much mirrored up again.
Yeah.
Both double stacked home. They made it out to the Snake corner.
How fast? I don't know who this Prince kid is from Regime. How fast he is, to be honest. He could probably just crawl right around that Snake 2.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't do it, but early, just because the guy in the tower for raw material, man, he can't stay on his lane. So he's inside, he's outside. So raw material loses a body. Looks like it.
Dorito 1's dead. The Snake insert got.
For Regime is out of there.
Both teams still Snake 2.
Yeah, so 4-on-4 paintball.
losing that Dorito tower.
A little bit of a stealth. This is probably the slower, for these two guys, this is a slow point.
Right.
Nice move on the Dorito side. Nice backfill there.
Let's see who breaks it open. Man, it's been such a pleasure practicing here at SC Village.
Oh, yeah.
Mike really looks out for us.
They've done a lot of work on the field out here also.
Yeah.
I was telling Mike earlier, they've kind of cleared those dirt hills, kind of flattened everything out, made the walkways really nice.
Right. Turf everywhere. Even right behind us, all that pushed back.
Right, where it was, yeah, last year. I think I took a nap on one of those.
Yeah, we were standing on the hill, basically.
Oh, good shot. So the guy for Regime that was in the center wraps around the Dorito side of that center structure, shoots the snake guy. So now that should free those guys up to attack. Their Regime's on their side of the field on Dorito, so it's everybody versus one snake corner guy.
Yeah.
Good point by Regime. It just shows on this level how fast guys start to figure out the layout, right? It was real bang, bang. Now they're starting to slow it down and lock down the spots that have been kind of hurting them early.
1 minute.
All right, Fury coming out for a 19-second point. It's pretty much playing the scoreboard.
30 seconds.
Y'all heard that? Oh, that's you trying to use this camera phone.
Yeah.
Thinking out loud. Oh.
20 seconds.
Yeah, if you're a coach in Fear, this 19-second point, do you run down and try to see if you can get one more, or do you just let the time burn and let it go?
I would go to my primaries first, try to get one off the break, and then just attack.
Oh, yeah, Collision came out shooting hot. They got 3 quick kills. I don't understand on the Collisions. I guess.
Game time finished.
All right, that's a game.
The game stopped. No points. Game finished.
All right, let me go get these guys set up for the next match. You be back?
That's yours on mute. Oh.
Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved.
Then
1 minute.
on the front of that lens, you can actually turn it, like in the very front. Feel it? Yeah. So can you turn it to the right? Keep going. Just turn it. I'll tell you when to stop. Keep going. All right, hold on. Go back a little bit. Go the other way. Slowly. All right. 1 second.
30 seconds.
Go back to the left a little more. Right there. Yeah, that's good.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Timeout. One minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Sixty seconds. Base.
Hop on for me? No.
I'll hop on a bit. I want to watch the second. I'll announce the collision game.
Point approved.
Are you in Nogales in Sonora too now? For what? Oh, you guys are staying in Phoenix though? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Eran papeles? Papers? Oh. Haven't they been here forever? Huh? Yeah, I know. It sucks. It takes forever too.
Another work for you. That's shit too old. Start together again, right? Yeah.
1 minute.
They're working good. I was looking, they were shooting at, but it wasn't anywhere near me, and I was like, okay, I'm good. You guys catch pressure that don't want to come. Hey, you guys with us. Yeah. I got you. That tower? I don't know what shit's going to do. Thanks. What's up, man? Get out there, guys.
Ten seconds. Game on.
Abel. All right, go left. Keep going. A little bit more. That's too far. Okay, we'll go back. The other way. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. A little bit more. Another one.
Point approved.
A little bit more. Almost there. One more time. Right there. Okay.
Is that 60 seconds happening naturally now? I'm gonna do happy pats. Thank you.
30 seconds.
I realize I'm not used to having this, so when I'm too passionate, I have to like expel it.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Gain on.
Temporary spot for these
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to put it in the box, probably better. You know, just.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
You know who won that one, Ryan?
What's up?
You know who won that point?
I do not. I'm kind of in my own world right now.
Thank you.
Oh, 30 seconds.
I'll be back, Sammy. Hey, this mic.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Gain on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Amigo, ¿tienes otro crono? Estamos fallando.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Ok, me buscamos ya. Ahorita volvemos, gracias.
10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Red! Red! No shoot!
Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. penalties. Point approved. 1 minute.
Yo, your boy's balling. Jacko?
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Seconds. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base.
Got a thumbs up?
Reverse point. 1 minute.
Uprising, coaches.
What's that?
What's the coaches, or what team, sorry? And you are uprising,
yes.
The other team is, who's the other, Assassins?
Yeah, Stone Assassins.
Stone Assassins, coach! All right, well, it's a reverse point due to a dirty hang. Player running in, got shot within we call it a 3-foot rule. With
30 seconds.
Hang, it's an automatic minor instead of a major. Opposing team still alive, so it's an automatic swing point.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Referees, but nobody brought that up.
Game on.
For right now, after going into the point, I'm going to stop it for my referees again. But right now, the point standing is the player going in was shot within 3 feet of the buzzer hit while opposing team was left alive. It's only a minor. Bodies will be assessed. Swing point, 5 up. Okay? Let me find out around the corner from my other referees. After this point, I'm going to stop the clock and I'll find out what the call was and I'll go back. All right? What was the argument?
So the first guy that came near the rim,
Yes.
he was looking at the corner and they traded. And that's why, and then the corner stayed in, definitely shot our guy and reached the buzzer.
Okay, let me confirm that trade because I have referees all circled up around it. Let me find out. Copy that. Give me that moment. Let me ask my referees. I can't confirm nothing because I only watch the run. Okay, let me find out.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Are you stopping the clock, ref?
Huh? Careful with that cable. Huh? Bobby? What? Oh, yeah, no, there's no replays available right now. Can you do me a favor? Can you please just go on the field and pull those two cameras? You can even just bring the tripod to this next week. They're not working, and I'm not going to keep them out there.
30 seconds.
That's Sammy. She'll know for sure.
What happened?
No, you're right.
My referees over there, that the first runner with the argument was
20 seconds.
he was not aiming for the corner, but for the center. And he got shot multiple times by both players.
10 seconds.
So I think that would be after the secondary. So when he first went the third body,
Game on. Base.
Pues, no lo prendiste. I saw you look at it.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yes. Right, Timmy? I like how I said it so confidently. Yes.
– 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
first game go? How about your second game? You play here? So I know it's on AFG right now. I think I'm getting payback.
60 seconds.
How good it went at USXBL. Everything's breaking. Everything was working. Everything was working before now. What's breaking? I have mics breaking, so now I have like very shit audio on other fields. I need to swap out microphones, but I can't find all my fucking shotgun microphones for some reason now. I had violence field was down for like 20 minutes because the camera decided to turn off. And I was fixing this drone and trying to get this fixed up. This is still blurry, but the drone shot is on right now. Then I cut to this and it's blurry. It's because I have to manually do it. It's just...
Point approved.
I'm just getting it. It's just payment.
1 minute.
I am. I gotta get on Amazon right now.
Overtime, right? Overtime, inside. Bobby.
Huh? Bro, everything's so fucked up right here. There's no way for you to play it. There's one here, maybe you can plug over there, but.
I tried that one, it didn't work. I've only had an FX3, and I was like brand newish.
Use it, dude. Right here, this is charged. This is charged.
Yeah, but where's the wires?
They're in here.
Oh, okay.
And then the actual monitor cable is either in here or it's in here. The power cable, the power cable. If not, it's in my backpack. I might have put it in my backpack. Where's the? That is in the fucking car.
10 seconds.
That's the one of the taking. That top might be in there. No.
Game on.
I gotta take a second to kind of like think. I don't know why I'm missing so many shots tonight.
Base.
You know where it's at? It probably fell in my car.
Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Huh? Yeah, I have to grab any USB-C. Here, just you can use this one. That's a USB. Yeah, you can. It's on the same side too.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Point now where like I'm getting to
Game on. Game time.
I think that's the way to do it. I think that's something. Again, it could just be a WC live shirt. Yeah. But I think like it would be cool and unique if I did put the extra work in to put all the names in.
30 seconds.
And that wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah.
It's just a lot. But
it's also rough because, I mean,
20 seconds.
On every field or just this one first?
No, we want it on every field.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about like with that shirt, so you're gonna basically start with this one.
10 seconds.
If you make enough money, you're gonna have someone here not running the other field.
I would know. I'd probably put them on the other field because I can always jump on the mic if I have to once everything's set.
Game on.
Hopefully, I think some of your games at least that you were able to see with the drone stuff. So right now everything's running good. I'm just kind of thinking of my next moves of what I need to microphone issues that keep happening. Luckily that's just it now. All the other fields are running cameras and fine. Now it's just audio.
They don't have audio?
No, they do. It's just not very good. Like, they can hear players screaming. They can hear some of the guys. But it's not like clear.
Point approved. Game finished.
No one have to track it right now. Please make it.
1 minute. Yeah. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Even with those issues, we're still over 450 between every run. In the main field bubble.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Although, like, I can see him go to that 100 and look inside. Right-handed, like, go left-handed, you're like, oh, okay. Maybe you guys just have to be outside my comfort zone.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
I have your cap at home because I didn't want you overtime. So I just
10 seconds.
What is it? The box?
Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Good luck, man.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, you're playing super smart, Callie. High IQ.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
How's it going, guys? Can you hear me okay? This is Ryan. I can finally commentate here for a bit. I know we still have audio issues on Lone Wolf and I believe Lone Wolf and the Empire Field, but right now that's just more of an equipment issue, nothing that we can fix. We'll try our best tonight to get that rectified, so tomorrow all the games don't have those issues, but I felt like I can jump on at least for a little bit and help you get you guys some commentary here. I see the chat was popping off, so wanted to thank you guys for tuning in. How's everyone doing today in the chat? Right now we have Regime versus NBK. Regime up 2-0 with 9 minutes and 44 seconds in the match. You got a snake player here for Regime into the snake wedge of NBK. He's trying to get a shot on that can right now. Beautiful day here at the field. Everything's looking nice and crisp. Bunkers look great. Tons of vendors here. Bryant Booth watching at work. Nice, man. Thank you for tuning in. Who are you trying to see here? Who are you trying to see play today? It's a Regime player here now on his knees trying to, I don't know if he's trying to look under the bunker or if he's just waiting for a rundown. I'm not sure, honestly. I can see from the drone, but I can't see from the commentator area. There he goes now. Now he's going to start peeking around that wedge as Regime also gets into the Dorito 50. And here comes a move for NBK, but he gets clipped by that Dorito player. And then the snake corner gets shot out, and just 2 bodies left alive for NBK. Dorito 2 gets shot, and it's just the baby Dorito. And there goes there's a concede from NBK.
Point approved.
So Regime very dominant at that point against NBK. This match so far, 3 bodies up. Black Studio watching from Germany. Nice. What time is it over there? Going for brawlers. Awesome.
Thirty seconds.
See here if I can get to the bottom of the chat.
20 seconds.
It's definitely nap time, Justin. If you've walked as many fields as I have, it's definitely nap time. John Castro, how do I watch the streams of the other fields? John, if you're on YouTube, you should be able to go to like the main page for Play WCPPL, and under the live tab, there should be every field, and they should be labeled also. Here we go, Collision on the left, Grind City on the right. Collision down by 2. Coach David's not going to be happy with that, especially as a snake player dies. And here comes Grind City into that snake 50. He's going to destroy this carbon bunker player right now. Nope, missed him. Now they're fighting. That player staying tucked alive. Can't believe that Grind City player missed that shot. And I don't know what he's waiting for, if he's saying hi or what's going on. As he retreats back into that little cake there on the Snake 50. So I still see, I believe, 5 bodies alive for Grind City, 4 for Collision. Collision more pocked up. Oh, here comes a running ref on the tower for Collision. Checking his pod pack, he's clean. And as that happens, Grind City loses their snake corner player. So 4 on 4 as Collision fills into the Dorito 2. And here's a fill from Grind City into the corner. Oh, and ref calling a hit, and that's a snake player. And if you guys are new to paintball, if you see there, as that snake player was running out, he was trying to stay low. I think he was just honestly trying to hide so that they didn't know he was out yet. They would still believe that he's in the snake. And then here comes Grind City dropping another body. Yep, here comes Collision up the Dorito side. That's 2 bodies. There goes all the bodies for Grind City, and Collision will make this a more manageable game, 1-2. Update the violence field banner. Elephant Man, is it not showing the right teams? Is that the question that's going on?
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tijuan in the chat for Regime. Tijuan watching from Malaysia. Nice.
30 seconds.
Scoreboard was messed up, but it's good now. Okay, Tony, thank you. Yeah, I know. Again, so for all of you guys watching on this main stream, no one else is going to know on the other streams, but I'm a one-man crew. I run all of the fields, and normally I have no issues. Normally everything's perfect, and I've never had a ton of issues happen right away. You know, many little bit of minor things, messing with the camera brightness and things like that. But for some reason this morning, when everything got turned on again, you know, I lost mics. The cameras decided they didn't want to turn on. And if you guys have been to SC Village, again, there's 4 fields. I'll give you guys a drone shot after, but I'm walking each of these fields. So I got to walk all the way over there with gear, fix it. If it doesn't work, I got to walk back with more gear if I don't have it there. Just a lot of time consuming. But anyways, back to the game. NBK regime. NBK getting into the little snake W there, the snake wall. 5 bodies alive for NBK. I think I saw regime drop a body. Always a first for everything, fork tender. But here comes NBK making some good moves here up into the center carbon bunker of regime. And he's looking at this tower here, and this tower is trying to find out where these shots are coming from. And shot on the Dorito 1, and here comes a minor because he's not getting out. So here comes the tower. Tower's called out, so that's 2 bodies off for regime. That should make it a 5-on-2. You got players in the Dorito corner and on that little mini wedge there on the snake. And wow, NBK just kind of throwing a body away on Dorito 1, but still 4-on. Oh, dropping another body, so now 3-on-2. Regime holding off this NBK attack here after being down. Here's NBK in the snake. And regime did pick up on it. I believe they know he's there. Center gets shot. NBK misses a shot on the Dorito wedge there. And so it is should be a 2-on-1. Let me back out here. I think there's one more player. Yeah, 2-on-1 there, as you can see. NBK player gets it. Now we're on a 1-on-1. So it went from a 5-on-2 to a 1-on-1. Oh no, NBK. BTK Addicts, give me one moment. I'll answer your question there. So 1-on-1. You got NBK on your left, regime on your right. And looks like got a shot. So NBK almost throwing away an opportunity to catch up here, but saved during the 1-on-1. And so they'll get a little bit closer to catching up there. It'll be 1-3 in favor of regime.
Point approved.
All right, so give me 1 second, guys. So if you're looking for the videos, if you're looking for the other streams, if you're on, let me see here. I got to look at the comments to see where everyone's messaging on. You're on YouTube. So BTK Edits, if you're on YouTube, what you're going to do is you're going to search for Play WCPPL in the search bar. And you should be able to find our profile. There should be 4 streams. You should actually see 4 streams there. But you should be able to click our profile. And if you click on our profile, because every field is live right now. I'm watching them all right now, and they all are still active. If you click on our profile, you should be able to see each stream there. And then from each stream, they're all labeled by name, so you should be able to just click on that name and go into that stream. Mike Morin, just kind of going back a little bit. Yeah, I do need a supercharged golf car, or even a scooter. You know, a scooter would be nice to have. But in time, you know, no rush. Here we go, Grind City, Los Angeles Collision. Collision with a little bit of momentum here after that point win. As he gets into that snake insert, that little mini brick there in the middle. I see 5 bodies alive for Collision as they fill out to the outside. So 5-on-5 for both squads. Collision just making moves though to try to get on these outsides here, and now in the Dorito 2. And Grind City losing their first body in the back, so 4-on-5 advantage Collision. And then here we go. Here comes Collision getting into that snake beam and crawling up into the snake wedge. 4-on-5 still, advantage Collision. You want to hop on? You want to talk with me?
No, I'm
Okay.
just sitting here watching.
Yeah. Get another commentator here right now. You ready? All right, there you go.
All right, how's it going, fellas?
Awesome, awesome. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Michael Morty, who used to play for Collision back in the day, just making a little re-entry into paintball.
Awesome, Michael. Well, right now, Collision dropping a body, so I don't know if you're the good luck charm or not. We'll see.
Yeah, right.
A 4-on-4 for both squads here. Collision definitely wider, but here comes Grind City now getting to
Grind
that
City
snake
losing one out of the 50. Here we go, moving the snake.
So what are you seeing out there, Mike, on this layout here right now? What are you liking about it?
Well, that middle's pretty nasty. There's a few moves you can pull out of there. That snake is about like how they had the field set up last weekend. A lot of action there. Ooh, here we go. Got a move coming.
Yeah, so let me tell you, he gets shot by that brick player, and he's calling for a penalty, but I don't think he's hitting. Here comes a minor.
We got a
on
penalty out of the snake.
Yeah, so Grind City with a penalty. They're ref running in right now to check to see if there's a hit on the Collision player.
Bringing it down. All right, there we
He's
go.
clean. Nothing on him.
2-2 match now.
Yeah, tied up. So there's some chirping right on the sidelines right now saying there was a penalty, but I mean, the player didn't look like he got clipped from what I saw.
Well, they threw a
Ref came
flag.
in there. The flag was on Grind City.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ref with the flag was on Grind City. They checked the Collision player. I mean, if he got shot, it would have been all over his chest. You would have been able to see.
Oh, yeah, especially sitting right at that 50,
Yeah.
too. It's right in the middle of the field, all eyes on him.
1 minute.
What did you watch this last point right now with Regime and NBK?
No, I was over getting some steak at Poppy's Steakhouse.
There we go.
Big
Shout
Lou.
out Poppies.
The homie, Big Lou.
You know what? I do want to shout out our sponsors. So again, with all the technical difficulties, we didn't get the graphic up yet, but I'll have it up later today once I upload it back onto the computer. Oh, if you need a mute, you can hit this one too. Yeah, just in case. You know,
You got a list of sponsors?
I do. I got them in my head here. But yeah, shout out to HK Army. Shout out to Carbon, sponsor right there as well. Shout out to Andrew Lopez Law, who's also a bunker sponsor. Shout out to Defy. Let It Fly with Defy. Hey, they're having a resurgence. Shout out to Guy, a new sponsor of the stream. Very nice. Guy sponsored the stream. We got Violence. We got DAS Paintball, Desert Action Sports, Paintball Exchange, where you get used goods.
All right, here we go. Regime and NBK. The NorCal Boys regime.
All right, looks like 5 breakout. NBK going aggressive on the Dorito side. They survive, but
Ooh, regime
dropping
dropping one
a
out of D side corner.
Yep.
NBK's got 2 stacked in the Utah. Nice double move into the snake.
You see, that's the thing too, right? Is we got some aggressiveness on NBK, but not aggressive on the snake side. And
Ooh.
now they doubled up that tower. There goes one body, and then he sees the blood in the water. He's gonna
go after him.
Yep, shoots that
Marching down the
tower
field.
and a minor pulled, so that's gonna be 3 bodies now away for NBK.
Take a miracle for him to pull this off.
Yeah,
at this point.
I'd probably concede this right now as he tries to make a move into that little snake wedge. He gets
He
there.
made it. He lived. Hey, put some paint on him. Quick penalty. Change.
Ooh, snake player didn't see him. Gets into the snake. Great move.
All right, 2 on 3.
Oh no, they're calling him out though. There goes the concede.
Yep.
Concede. Point approved.
I had lost that guy up in the Doritos.
Yeah, he was just sitting there the whole time. Well, so he makes that snake move, right? NBK does. Shoots that snake player, which is great, but I think he gets clipped by the Dorito player as he's going through.
Yeah, he didn't tuck in quite quick enough. All right, so we got Collision back up, 2-2. Tied up. They've just been going at it. Grind City got, what, the first 2 points on Collision?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went at him hard. Smacked him on Snake side. But looks like Collision switched a few things up. Got their guy in Snake and was able to make something happen.
Let's see here. Kind of look at this.
20 seconds.
Looking through the comments to see if I missed anything. Yeah, we need to move this for you a little bit.
Nope.
Or you
we're
can
good.
stand up too. I can move.
No, I was just looking, seeing who's out there.
10 seconds.
There you go. So Collision, Grind City.
Shout out to the homie J-Bo. Can't wait to shoot you again.
Let's watch a little breakout here.
There we go. Nice breakout by Collision. Ooh, lost one out of Snake Corner.
Definitely. So Collision on the bottom of your screen right here. Grind City on the far side. Collision losing, no, not losing too bad, just retreating, getting back into that snake insert.
So that's 3 points now. Grind City's killed that snake side out off the break.
Yeah.
They've got heavy guns on that side. Collision's having a hard time with them.
Yeah, here comes Grind City now into the snake 50 in that little cake. Running ref though. He's checking him. Where would he got shot at? No, he's clean.
Nothing happened. They got that 40 cube. I guess we'll call it the 50.
Yeah.
The 50 ghetto in the middle. He's got that snake side locked down. Collision's got to be careful inserting in there.
Yeah, so this is kind of the tough part, right? Once you do take that center, I mean, you can cut off a lot of these lanes to get in.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of guys get done out of the 50. They get in there, and the other team hasn't really been coming for them.
I mean,
I haven't got to walk.
You can't really get to them, right? Like,
yeah, you got a bit of a hike.
very hard. Yeah.
This field, it seems to set people up with some uncrossed lanes.
Yeah.
There's a few center moves.
Yeah, so here comes that center move by Collision.
The homie J-Bo going up, locking the snake down. Matching Grind City at the 50.
And there was a snake 50 there.
Well, Collision's widened out now. They were stuck in the
Oh
pocket.
yeah, there's Grind City. There's the player. He comes in the screen now.
Yep, so we're mirrored up. Got a guy in the 50. Collision's got to try to get that snake guy in there, but he's got to kind of pop the top to shoot that 50. It's the only guy holding him in. Everyone's just kind of holding, waiting.
Yeah, right. Just not wanting to make any
Paint's
mistakes.
not
I mean,
even
it's
being
tied,
shot.
right? 2-2. 4 minutes and 25 left on the clock.
Pretty even. Grind City's got a little bit better position with a guy on the snake, but everyone's kind of locked down. Collision's a little out wider on the D side.
Oh, here comes this move on the Doritos side there on the wedge, just kind of playing it open, and he gets shot.
Yep.
Is that by the snake player, or oh no, that was by the that little snake wedge.
I don't think he really knew quite where everyone was. I think he was more running up hunting.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back to what, 4-on-4 now?
No, 3-on-4.
3-on-4.
3-on-4 advantage, Grind City. Oh, and there goes Grind City losing that tower.
So D side, still got one on D side. They're pretty mirrored up right now.
Actually, it was 3-on-5, so now it's 3-on-4. 3-on-4.
Yeah, we're not watching the field. We're sitting here watching the TVs, so
Yeah.
lose someone in the glare sometimes.
Yeah, Collision's got Dorito 2. They got that center carbon brick, and then they have the little juice box there.
J-Bo's getting antsy in that middle.
He's not paying attention. Now Grind City missed this shot on him last time too. But why is he? How is he not?
You know what?
Staying low and not planning on.
He's tall enough. If he gave him a little hop, he could clip him. They're just sitting here waiting.
It's interesting that Grind City has not looked inside to that brick, and now he's going back. I think he's gone back 3 times now.
Yep.
He's gone back and forth 3 times.
I've seen that a lot more lately, guys, on a little bit of a tactical retreat, and kind of this field, especially with no snake in there, you can get lost in it. Do that a few times, and right now, look, J-Bo's just posted up on snake, thinking he's still there.
Yeah, look, here comes a creep though from Grind City up the middle.
This is what I was talking about when that certain lane opens up and everyone's looking.
Oh, he gets blasted as he does take out J-Bo, but he pays for it too.
Yep. He wore some.
It's a 2-on-3 now. Advantage, Grind City still. Ooh, here comes a move into the snake.
Right, now we matched him. Ooh.
And again, another retreat, right? Kind of smart moves there. It's something this layout lets you do, right?
Yep. I haven't got to walk this field yet. I just flew in this morning, so I don't know quite what the shots are right there, but
retrieving now to the snake corner.
Me personally, I don't know if I'd ever go that far back. I'd be trying to stab someone. I like to go the opposite way.
1 minute and 45, and they're now Grind City's kind of giving up some of that wide to get to the center together.
Yeah, they just switched back to the back line, and they're just hunkering down. Collision's got a young squad right now.
They're doing good. Is Ethan playing the Snake right now? Oh, Ethan's not playing on Collision though, right?
I don't believe.
I know he plays on the Violence semi-pro team.
Yep.
Here comes a move in the Dorito 50 for Collision. He shoots out the tower.
Nice. Well.
Oh, ref's checking him though.
I just opened the game up a bit. Now
Snake player gets shot, so 2 kills.
Yep.
So now it's 2-on-1.
Collision's got the width. They're gonna close this out nicely.
56 seconds. Shoots him out. There goes the concede with 52 seconds left. I know you're excited.
Oh yeah. gotta be stoked when Collision wins. The homies. They did a good job. They hunkered down, held tight, got a couple key Gs, and were able to turn that game around there.
Swap this camera real quick.
Man, Grind City just kind of handed that away. They had position on them. They had just about everything. Bodies up. Yeah, that Snake guy, instead of retreating around, it's like, dude, you're up bodies. It's 3-on-2. Like, this is X-Ball, man.
Yeah, if he would have went.
Yeah, X-Ball, man. It's fucking, you know, everyone's got to take a body, and if you get one dude that takes 2 bodies, you win. It's that simple.
Swap a drone battery.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Regime and NBK. Regime's on the right. Nice breakout, both teams. Ooh, NBK loses their Snake player. They were able to get in that center 50. Regime looks 5 up. It's an interesting field. It can be played slow. It can be played fast. We've seen both styles play. Retreating, attacking. This is a very interesting field we got going on here right now. Gotta love playing paintball on a good layout. All right, Regime fills into Snake 2. All right, we got a little battle here in the Snake. Oh, there we go, our drone's back up and flying. NBK fills out Dorito's side. So now we're pretty mirrored up. Regime has a home guy. 3-on-4. Well, they got that NBK guy off the D side taking a walk. Here we go, NBK moving up. Taps out Prince. Get a battle with the guy in the 50. Ooh, 50 guy shoots Snake. And we get sprayed with paint. Yeah, Prince just posted up inside. I don't know, that 50 guy switched off and NBK made that move, but he wasn't able to get that 50.
Yeah, I love getting paint splattered all over us.
I think we need some raised platforms here.
Yeah, you know what? We were talking to Geo at SC, and I think he's going to make it happen for us.
Oh, that would
I mean,
be
they've been doing a lot out here. You know what I mean? It's night and day the kind of improvements they've been making day in and day out.
Oh, he's built it just strictly for tournaments.
Yeah.
This is the perfect tournament setup with all the vendors in the middle and the field surrounding everything. WC's grown to something pretty awesome now. It has a very NXL feel here at the moment.
100%. Yeah, especially with all the vendors and everything too going on.
Yeah, it's something you normally don't get at a regional tournament, you know. But
30 seconds.
I feel like WC's kind of turned into something a little bit bigger than what we used to consider regional tournaments.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Got teams from the whole west side of America out here.
Hey, they're gonna go to bunny and just shoot that fucking high. Just dodge that
10 seconds.
All right,
Here we
52
go.
seconds left.
Of course, we're rooting for Collision here.
I'm rooting for some good
Ooh,
paintball.
snake off the break. 5-on-5. No deaths. Ooh. Bryan City making a big move to Collision side of the 50. He's wrapping, looking for a few bodies. Oh. Nice. Nice move out of the tower. Ooh, gets chopped up by the snake. Looks like we're going to have a little bit quicker of a point. Bryan City goes through wraps, gets home. Now they're coming through. Going to be a minor execution here. Ooh. There. That was a rough point for the boys.
Base.
Bryan City came up quick through the middle there and really chopped him up.
1 minute.
Actually, I don't even think that center guy got too many kills. I think he only got maybe one, but you know, just putting that pressure on him sometimes, bringing guns onto, allowed that snake guy to move up, cut a few bodies down. I really like that last center play, getting into the
30 seconds.
the other team's big cube side.
Timeout.
All right, regime up 5-1. Got 2 minutes left. Looks like they could be mercied here.
1 minute.
Sorry, I'm trying to get something set up for us here.
Yeah, you're kind of wearing all the hats right
Yeah,
now, huh? Sound coordinator, video coordinator, announcer, keeping it online. Everyone watching, you got to give a big thank you to this man right here, keeping the TVs rolling.
Let's see.
He's even running the drone too.
30 seconds.
I'm a man of many talents, they say.
Yeah.
Also of no talents.
Hey, you know what? Whatever gets the job done.
20 seconds.
All right, so I do got that. Okay.
10 seconds.
All right, we only got 2 guys out at the gate right now. NBK hustling out. Might be a little sloppy of a break here. We'll see. Uh-oh.
Game on.
Keep 2 in the pocket. NBK loses home, makes it up to the 50. Looks like Regime dropped a body as well. D-side tower. NBK's getting up in there. Looks like he might have taken a bounce out of that 50. And while he's waiting for a check, snake filled.
Sorry, moving there. That's also live on that side too.
This one's got a bit of glare. Right, so we got Regime on NBK's side. NBK tries to match him, but they're just getting too much pressure right now.
Seconds.
All they got to do is just kind of keep the pressure, and Regime drops their 2 in snake. There we go. right, well, it looks like that's going to be the game there.
Yeah, so Regime will take them. We'll take that win. They'll mercy them if they get the point there, which I think they're going to go hit that buzzer.
OT. OT. Run it.
There we go.
Says run it. So yeah, I'm just trying to get our have a telestrator here. We should be able to draw and show people some stuff.
So I believe what they were talking about is what is it, D3 and under? If they tie, they tie, but Premier and up, they play an overtime point.
Correct,
So we might be seeing some OT paintball here. No, this is overtime.
Well, we're going to.
paintball.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
OT only for
3 on 3, 3 to 3, right? Yep.
Yeah, 3 to 3.
I don't have the scoreboard on my screen over here.
Sorry, yeah, 3 to 3. Or they tied it up.
All right. So 1 point straight up, 5 minutes. Winner takes all. All right, we got 35 seconds here.
$30 seconds. Time out.
Close. No. Turn that on. I'll have that screen up for you right now.
Oh, perfect. The scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll have the scoreboard and
You're the man.
time everything up for you right now.
Oh, what a stressful situation for the boys on the field, man. Overtime points, do or die right here. You can only imagine what's going through both sides' minds right now. Not wanting to make a mistake, no penalties. Oh, looks like they reset the
30
game.
seconds.
The game clock was bouncing all over the place.
All right.
20 seconds.
Let me go back to it for us right now, and I will.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
I'll work on this later.
Get to it in between matches
there
here.
you go. I can do it right now. Just I don't.
All right, here we go. Overtime point.
Game on.
Nice breakout, both teams.
5 on 5.
5 on 5. Grind City takes that center quick. Collision's looking heavy snake side. Kind of gave that D side up, but
See right here, right this player on the screen right there that you see, he's going to be able to kind of cut off that snake, that jump right from that juice box into that snake.
yeah, you can basically only get yourself into that bunker after that. Because yeah, your tower right there can't help you out. About the only thing that can help you is if you had a corner. All right, everyone's just playing tight, waiting for the other team to make a mistake.
Yeah, Grind City getting into that little juice box right here.
All right, we're still 5 up both sides. Pretty mirrored up. Minus that tower.
Yeah, instead of the tower, the Grind City has that snake, a little snake side wedge, that little mini wedge.
Yep. They're working down that D side though.
You know, for me though, like watching this game, like I feel like Violence did a lot better when they were more aggressive, right? Like when they were playing that aggressive ball early on.
Well, that's kind of been.
That's how they caught back up, right?
That's
Because
kind
they
of
were
been
down.
Collision's MO always. Collision's always been an aggressive team. Kind of come punch you in the face, stab you out of your bunker type.
The one thing right here though is you got these 3 guys bunched up right there, right? And so the question is,
That's kind of a
How do you-
double-edged sword.
yeah.
That could be scary or kind of nice because they can sit there and talk a lot, right? And there is a decent amount of cross up there, so they can kind of protect each other's backs.
when your problem child for Collision is the carbon bunker, the 50,
Yep.
50 there.
Yep.
As Grind City gets into that snake corner.
I haven't seen a lot of guys trading out today. A lot of just gunfighting.
Either you die or I die, right?
Yeah, a lot of gunfighting.
Little running ref.
A lot of killing someone after a move. I haven't seen too many people doing each
It
other
looks
out
like they're
today.
calling for a check on the right ankle. He's hit, and they're going to throw a minor on Grind
Ooh.
City.
That's a painful penalty right there. Take that 50 guy out. Sorry, buddy, you were doing great, but your teammate kind of screwed you.
Yeah. So now it is a 3-on-5 advantage collision.
Yep.
Got 1, 2 over here.
Collision's played a few good
down
points,
here.
nice and slow though. Like a few points they played slow. They've came back, they've won, they've closed out well.
Oh, but Collision losing a body on the Dorito 50. So 4-on-3. So some life still for Grind City.
Yep, now Collision's kind of trapped right in the middle of the field.
And I don't
They
have
got no one on D side, and that Dorito guy for Grind City's kind of open to.
I don't have the overlay, so I'm trying to mark where all these players are. But we got 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, you guys see him in the center there.
Yeah, I wonder if Grind City's recognized that they have that D side completely open, because man, that's a sketchy spot for a Collision.
Well, so even, right? So, I mean, look at this, right? You're seeing where this person's shooting, right? You're seeing that lane that they can shoot down here. And, I mean, Collision, this Collision player should be in the snake by now.
Oh, yeah, we got to be in the 50 snake.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's no reason he shouldn't be up in that snake. As Collision drops another body, so now we're at a 3-on-3.
Yep. Well, yeah, and you just sit in the bunkers and you die out of them compared to putting some pressure on that snake. You know, that brings that Dorito guy's gun down, that brings that corner guy's gun in, and then it frees up your guys in the back and in the middle to kind of, you might have been able to move out.
There we go. There's the move finally. I wonder if they... I don't hear them making that call yet. I know they called
So
the
we're
snake
still
corner for Collision.
3-on-3.
Yes.
All right, well, we got 45 seconds left here.
See, the snake player, and honestly, I mean, again, we're watching it from right here, right? But the snake player from the wedge shooting and kind of giving away where he's at. No need to.
Ooh.
Grind City running down the Dorito for some reason. He gets shot, so now it's 3-on-2.
Yep. J-Bo's sneaking around.
And then there goes the Dorito player again, launching.
Ooh, got him
shoots the
chopped
center
up.
player.
Now we're back to a 2-on-2 here.
2-on-1. 2-on-1 now. You got the one player on the bottom
Nice
here.
move. He gets out wide. Got D side 50, snake side 50. 17 seconds left. Got to make a move, boys.
And he's just holding on. We go to 1-on-1s. I know everybody excited probably wants the 1-on-1s.
All right, here we go. Got 7 seconds. Someone better make
Someone run this guy down, right? Yeah, 3 seconds.
This guy should have been ran down hours ago.
So, yeah, he holds on to it there. And we're going to go to 1-on-1s.
All right, 1-on-1 it is.
1-on-1s.
So how does the 1-on-1 work? Explain this for the folks at home.
All right. There's one guy versus one guy.
Yep.
And the one that doesn't get shot wins.
So it's just one one-on-one.
One set, yes.
Straight up. No best of 3, no
That's
nothing.
correct. Yeah. There's no best of 3 or anything.
Just
I believe
sudden death 1-on-1.
Yeah, I believe if they trade out, right? If it's noticeable trade out, then you go to your next 1-on-1.
Gotcha.
But yeah, or I think there's time too. I think it's time, so I think there's time to expire as well. I'm forgetting. It's been a while since we've had a long 1-on-1.
Interesting.
Someone wins. That's what's gonna happen. Someone is gonna win.
I like that. That's how like old school 7-man used to be. You came down to a tie, and they used to have just actually I think it used to be. God, I can't even remember if it 3 players did it or if it was a 1-win 1-on-1.
Yeah. See, trade or Paintball Life is right. Yeah, trade or no point goes to the next pair of 1-on-1s. So.
Gotcha.
Brandon for Empire Field. Yeah, well, we have some microphones that are ordered that are getting express shipped to us here. So
You get to read all the comments.
midday. There's so many comments to read right now after we're going through. But yeah, I mean, people are chanting for Avery. Let's see who we're gonna follow here on this 1-on-1.
$20 seconds.
Right, here we go.
10 seconds.
Who do we got for Collision?
You tell me. Who's this here?
I don't know. One of the newer kids.
Game on.
All right, so they just come out shooting at each other from home to home. No one looking to make a move. Collision just keeping the paint heavy on him, not letting him move out.
I think he moves up into that little tower, though. He snuck out there.
Yep.
For Grind City.
He recognized the move, though.
Oh, and he gets clipped. And Grind City with a one-on-one win.
Damn, right off the hopper.
And let's see who that was. A lot of chirping from Grind City.
Looks like number 16, Brody, or Rody. Rudy. Rudy? Hell's his name?
Rudy, last name.
Well, he played a good point, got the kill, won the match. Can't say much about that, a straight up one-on-one. Well, I got to go get some filet mignon here.
All right, thank you for commenting. Appreciate it.
Go say hi to the homie Big Lou over there.
Heck yeah.
And I'll be back in a little bit.
Sweet, thank you so much.
Yes, sir. We'll see you.
For everybody watching right now, here is the shot of the event. As you can see, we are jam-packed. 4 fields running today. We'll run the 5th field on Sunday. But, again, SC Village, Hinman Inc., out here with the WCPPL arenas. They're running it right. We got a stacked event. Yeah, just great to see for the sport of paintball, right? They're going to load up the next set here, and I'll swap out the drone, and we'll be right back, guys, and play a few ads for our sponsors real quick. Be right back.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision.
All right, guys, back here. Vegas Brawlers, Stoned Assassins. Ended those ads a little quicker. They ran right into these games. So Vegas Brawlers on the left-hand side of your screen, Stoned Assassins on the right. Little fight there in the snake. But here comes Stoned Assassins on the Doritos side. And called out there. And Vegas Brawlers will take this first point.
Point approved.
Sorry, guys, you're going to have a little bit of blurry camera real quick. I'm going to go ahead and swap out another drone battery so we can keep this bad boy going.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Storm back over here, huh, Mike? Making quick games, you know? He's the one that sent that? Yeah, I just wrote them the dust is fine. I got flash. You anything, let me know. I'm not. Yeah. What are we doing, Bryce? Best I can, man. Like at this point, whatever's running is running, and we're gonna rock with it, you know. Just audio issues now, just mics, and I'm missing like 3 shotgun mics or something like that.
If he walks up and knocks me like this, I swear to you.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Alright guys, I am back. 1 second here. Trying to fix a few things.
Seconds.
Yep, that's what I didn't want. Sorry guys. I didn't mean to make you sick there. Move this out of the way.
Seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
All right. Should be fixed up now. Shouldn't have any crazy drone movements either. Moving forward on you guys. Stunned Assassins and Brawlers back on your screen here. Biggest Brawlers on the right, Stunned Assassins on the left.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Really is.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Everybody here who hasn't commented yet, what teams are you guys going for? And sorry, the commentary is not fully on point. Again, there's just a lot for me to have to look at and manage. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'm a one-man guy running this field and then all the other 3 fields. Getting some microphones orders, we can go fix those other fields after our mics got damaged. We got Narcos and BTA Butchers. Narcos up 1-0, but dropping a body. So do Butchers. So 4-on-4 right now. Narcos dropping another body, so 4-on-3 advantage Butchers, and Butchers getting to the Dorito 50. And Butchers now moving into Narcos' Dorito side. And man, these Butcher guys got real deep into Narcos territory, and that player gets lit up there in the snake wedge. And that'll be a concession from Narcos, and Butchers will tie this up 1-1 with 11:50 yet. Brawlers, nice. Guys, Christian within the Pits podcast. Thank you, Christian. Everybody tune in to In the Pits. Great little podcast there, interviewing players and talking about the game. I've been telling everybody here, Christian, USXPL, we had no issues with all of our camera gear. And it's almost like it wanted to give me a challenge since it's been pretty easy going. And again, thank you for everybody tuning in. Like, if you're on the other streams, and I know there's audio issues and things like that, we still appreciate you tuning in. It helps out a lot. And, you know, we, of course, everything's free. We don't charge for any of these streams. And we're kind of getting to the realization that to step up production, you know, we got to figure out something. So, you know, keep an eye out on the social media posts, or maybe, you know, like some custom T-shirts with some of our partners that we may be able to get more staff to be able to do a lot more. But back to the game, Vegas Brawlers and Stoned Assassins. Brawlers up by 2, getting to the snake very easily as Stoned Assassins dropping a body on that juice box. So 5-on-4. Stoned Assassins again getting shot on that wall. Just bodies dying left and right. Fills into the snake corner, but 5-on-3. Advantage Vegas Brawlers. And here come the Brawlers crawling up into that Dorito wedge. And he's going to look inside right now and probably get a shot on that tower. There he goes. So here's kind of the angle that they're seeing here. Brawlers looking to wrap that wedge. And here comes a move up the middle also. And here we go. Vegas Brawlers about to light up the Stoned Assassins player in that tower. Gets that shot. Now he's looking at that little Aztec. Gets that shot, blows him out. Sorry, it was a bad turn, blows his head off. And then there goes a concede as a minor goes up. We'll skip that part in the stream. No one heard that. Brawler's showing some dominance, though, right there. I think that's going to be 3-0.
Are you Ryan?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, I'm talking to my Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Matt.
Narcos and Butchers 1-1.
Thirty seconds.
Andrew Garrity,
20
Grind
seconds.
City, Johnny Gallardo looking to see Central Coast Bullies. Shea Householder, Narcos and Stoned Assassins, Chrisography, Let's Go Brawlers. Hell yeah. Great to see everybody in the chat there supporting their team.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right, here we go. 5-on-5 breakout. BTA Butchers on your right, Narcos on your left. Ooh, and BTA Butchers dropping their center body, so 5-on-4. And here come the Narcos into the Snake 1. Onto the wedge, technically. Now getting past the Snake 50. Oh, and if he wraps this. Oh no, Losoya is not going to be happy with this player not wrapping that wedge. But gets a kill in the corner there as he transitioned out. And then the back home gets shot by the Dorito player. So a quick point there by Narcos.
Point approved.
That'll put Narcos up by 1 with 11 minutes and 4 seconds left. Chris Zombie with LA Collision and Bo Sicario teams. Now, Chris, what's going to happen? Who are you going to go for if Collision plays Sicarios? Then who are you going to go for?
Thirty seconds. Time out. One minute. Ten seconds.
All right, sorry guys. Stone Assassins, Vegas Brawlers. Brawlers on your right. 3-0.
Game on.
Who's Losoya coaching? Losoya is coaching Miami Effect. They're a semi-pro team for NXL. It's a 3-0. Brawlers on your right, Assassins on your left. 5-on-5. Assassins making a move, though, into the snake wedge there in that little juice box. Brawlers doubling up the home. 5 bodies alive. You know, Stone Assassins, I don't see him getting any pressure here. Not sure why he's fighting. Not sure why he's fighting on the inside. Sorry, guys, getting a technical call. Might have heard my phone go off. Still 5 on 4, it looks like now. So, looks like Brawlers did lose a body, but they're still pretty wide here, able to defend some of the moves that Stoned Assassins could make. Again, that Snake player just kind of staying at that wedge. I don't think that was the move early on. Now he moves up into the 50. Somebody gets a shot on the Snake side mini wedge. So now it is a 5 on 3. Advantage Stoned Assassins. Stoned Assassins dropping a body in the center. 4, and then Brawlers also dropping a body. So 4 on 2 right now. 4 on 1. And 1 body left alive for the Brawlers. And that's 5 bodies dropping. So Stoned Assassins putting up a good show here to get back in this one. With about 7 minutes on the clock, they'll hit that buzzer.
Days. Point approved. 1 minute.
You lost your voice quick this time. Yeah. Right, day 1 the thing's gone. Yeah, I'll do that for you. Get on the mic. I'm going to. Get on all of it.
30 seconds.
End Docket. Grew up playing SC Village from 99 to 2006. Plays to 2 dozen tournaments. It's looking better than ever. WC's crushing it. Thank you, Mr. Docket. We appreciate it. Yeah, Mike and Gio out here are doing a great job with the SC Village team. Trying to bring back the Mecca, right? Here you go. BTA Butchers on your left. Narcos on your right. 11 minutes left. 5 on 5 breakout, and Narcos go up the middle, have a little bit more real estate as he gets into the carbon bunker. BTA Butchers losing a body on the Doritos side, so 4 on 5 now. Narcos dropping a body on the Doritos side, 4 on 4. And then Narcos also filling out into the Snake corner. So moves being made here by the Narcos to try to get out wide. Kind of holding some spots there, coached by Mr. Ryan Greenspan, I believe. Well, actually, I don't know if this line is coached by him. I don't see him out here right now. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I don't see why they would not be. He might be at the JT booth. I also stopped by the JT booth. Still 4 on 4, just kind of holding some lanes there. Ooh, and it looks like might be a player coming out. Yep, on the Doritos side for the Butchers. So 3 on 4 now. Advantage Narcos. And here comes Narcos up into the Snake. Starting to see who they can pinch out. BTA Butchers get into that snake one, that little wall. But Narco's got 2 players in the snake looking down that lane. It is 3 on. Excuse me, I was counting the numbers. 3 on 3, it looks like. I must have lost the Narco body. Kind of see here, but Butcher's also trying to kind of piece it together here, see where their moves are. Snakeside's kind of locked down. You got the carbon brick player for the Narcos there locking up that Doritos side. It's going to be kind of hard for him to get there without putting himself at risk. Oh, and here comes a move up the center by the Butchers into that carbon brick to match the Narcos player. So if he's not being aggressive, oh, tries to make a move but gets shot as he's going in. The wedge was looking inside and saved his brick player. And no penalty called. So 2 on 2. Butchers are wide into the Narcos Dorito 50. Player get pulled out on the juice box there for Narcos, so it's 2 on 1 now. I'm not sure he's aware. And he gets shot by the BTA Butchers player across the field on the Doritos side. And Butchers will tie this up. 2-2 with 6 minutes and 24 seconds left.
1 minute.
From Texas, howdy. How's the weather dude out there today? Huh?
Maybe before I have to head out back.
Yeah, no worries.
10 seconds.
You want to sit? Want me to scoot over? All right. Vegas Brawlers on your left. Stone Assassins on your left. Right. 7 minutes and 2 seconds left. And looks like Brawlers did lose 1 player off on the Dorito side. I think Stone Assassins also lost a player. I would have seen 4 bodies here. So 4 on 4. Stone Assassins with a big move up into the snake. He's clean. Stone Assassins player trying to check. Head checks and knows where he's at. Knows where he's at now. See if he tries to pop the top here and get a shot on him. Definitely tried. Still 4 bodies for both squads here. Brawler's pretty content here to just burn clock. So it's going to be Stone Assassins that's going to have to make the moves here so they can try to get this point margin down to 1. All right, we got Vegas Brawlers looking up now over the snake side wedge. Pretty slow point here. No one's really moving. Everyone's kind of just sitting in their bunkers here, watching those lanes. I mean, brawlers themselves, though, brawlers doesn't need to make any moves right now. They don't need to be sloppy. DG, gonna be sloppy weekend for practice. Is that gonna be out at Texas? For all you Texas people in the chat too, I have a Texas videographer here, AFG. He's sitting next to me, munching on some Pops tacos. Again, 4-on-4, Stunned Assassins just need to find a way to break through this wall here. Trying to get a shot on the Dorito player right now. Oh, running ref checking the Snake player right now. Oh, and he's gonna call him out, and that's a minor. So now it's 2-on-4, and then here come the Stone Assassins right off that penalty. One player left alive. Ooh, and that Snake player gets lit up.
Game stopped. Base. Point approved.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll swap the battery. It's there on actual screen, but like the software it's frozen. So it trips me out. It also like glitches here too.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
But that's not, the stream doesn't see it.
1 minute.
If he was just like, yeah, of course.
20, 3600 for season max.
Yeah. Then he was like, wait, no.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Gain on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah. It was like, oh, let's see. Why is it still streaming? Huh? By having those risks instead of just eliminating it. With what?
30 seconds.
Well, if it's the software doing it, not my laptop. I mean, I guess, you mean, you're right, you're right.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
There's another box in the trailer that's I'll be here Monday, I'll take it. Which Paul Violence now? He probably left already, let's go shoot.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. 60 seconds. Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
You gotta go right now? Do I have time to run to field 3 and just fix the scoreboard real quick? Yeah, do it. Like, can you stay here while I go do that real quick? You got time? Yeah, it's at 75, yeah. And then just hit transition. But remember, it'll...
30 seconds.
That's what it looks like, actually. So if you hit transition and it moves over, you have to wait.
10 seconds. Game on.
It's like a super slow cut. No, I'm just saying, you can actually go slide it that way and it'll do it quicker. It'll fix the transition. Dude, I have no idea why it's doing that. That's so fucking annoying. Alright. Like I said, just go back like that. The other one's very nice. It should be, I'll be quick.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Game time finished. Game on. Game stopped. No points. Game finished. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Good job.
10 seconds. Game on. $60 seconds. Base. Point approved. Game time finished. Game finished. 1 minute.
Phoenix Rising, Sicarios on the gate. Phoenix on the gate.
$30 seconds.
Phoenix on the gate.
$20 seconds.
Playing hard, boy.
10 seconds. Game on.
Behind your head. Right behind.
Point approved.
What's the real time, Sammy?
1 minute.
I'm sorry, say it again?
11:45.
Thank you. Someone gets back, go to the
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Go to lunch when someone gets back. 15, 20 minutes.
10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
I would have been quicker, but I had to wait at the bathroom. Huh? can set it up. I can set it up, Brandon.
Slow transition.
I have no idea why it's doing that. You really don't.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Don, actually, will you give me that other charger? It's in the drone box. That's all right there. You're not using the FX3?
No, because I'm switching between pictures and videos.
Oh, okay.
30
Your
seconds.
sister at the house just fucking shit up, huh? That's crazy, bro. No.
20
Sammy
seconds.
deported her mom and dad. She called ICE on them. She said, hey, she said, hey, they're here. They fucking leave me. I can't go out of the house. Come fucking
10 seconds.
And that's why they moved us to North.
I just want to see how we're doing on schedule right now.
Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
You what? Are you really saying you don't know where it's at? Bro, I told you it's in that bag.
Game on.
this curse.
It's literally in my contract. Have to like every single picture.
Oh, did you make a deal with the guy?
Yeah. So I'll send you the last files, and I'll edit them.
Show me dick or what?
Game stopped.
You might be dead. Huh? You might be dead. You might have died.
I saw one guy, but I didn't know what.
Who do you film next? NBK?
Team deal. I'll put some Paintball there.
Oh, yeah.
But
How come he doesn't?
now he's saying that you can't pay the full amount. So I'm like, dude, it's just.
Anything, Roger?
I was gonna ask you how you're doing.
I had your day today that you had yesterday.
I'm sorry,
With
bro.
shit breaking.
Yeah.
I lost like 2 mics broke for the cameras.
Oh.
I put 2 more and they don't work the right way, so you can't really hear them. One of the cameras didn't want to work for like 30 minutes, the violence camera.
Base.
It worked when we left.
Point
It came
approved.
So, and then
1
the
minute.
expensive cameras that I rented don't work.
Sorry.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Oldest got you packed away.
I'm doing great.
30 seconds.
His Latvia magic.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I know. I see him take apart his stuff, and I'm like, what the? So I got the back. And then I tell him, I go, what if we
Game on.
What if you make the body go like the screw to the body? You can pull it out and you want to take off that part. We're looking into it. I went straight for the snake, huh? Oh no, you didn't wrap! There we go. Great move, and instead he gets a penalty because he. Oh, it's Frutos too. Huh?
Base. Point approved.
I'll probably put the black magic camera on this one.
1 minute.
Facing down. These ones? Oh, today? Yeah, no, well, I'm going to go back online again and see if I can troubleshoot. The what? Oh, the OBS. It could just be my computer not wanting to work with them too, like being laggy.
30 seconds.
Yeah. He's been through a lot, bro.
20 seconds.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, you know what?
10 seconds. Game on.
You're wrong. You're 1,000% wrong. He's in the car. I left it at home. I think it's did you feel that? Did you feel that Jim Lee this morning?
Oh, I don't know.
Base.
65%.
The only reason I asked is I think when I was gonna
Point approved.
turn it on yesterday, as soon as I tried to turn it on, it didn't go. It went
1 minute.
And black smoke came out. I was like, oh, there's no.
Yeah.
And I didn't know where the gas was.
Yeah, my surprise this morning when I came over and tried to turn it on, and then was like, oh my god, another one's broken, and I was like, wait, look at the gas.
Yeah, I didn't know where the gas can was.
No worries.
I see one here now, but I don't know.
I got no gas.
Oh, you want to pass some of these out? These are food tickets that were given to us by. It's like a hot dog lady that's close to the tech vendor.
Okay.
30 seconds.
20 tokens. So they like if they don't want to get toppings, they can. Those are free. They just give them tokens. I think they'll do like either a hot dog or a burger or something.
20 seconds.
They gave us 20 tokens, so it's for whoever.
Oh, so should I just like give some to each field, or?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Or should I just take one for myself and set them down next
10
to the stand and
seconds.
walk away?
Whatever you want to do.
Hey, what's up?
Maybe five. If anything, 5 for each field, probably. You know.
Okay.
Game on.
Or maybe 4 for each field. All right. 3 for each field. It's not the one that has the agua fresa.
Okay.
It's behind them.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Yeah, crazy paintball kid. No tokens for you. They're crazy tokens. All right. Alliance and TJ Bastards. 10 minutes left. We are going to have a different commentator come up here too, guys, to help me out. I talked to somebody who volunteered, so hopefully we'll have another guy that can be a little bit more permanent and keep the action going for you guys out here while I'm troubleshooting other things. But yeah, Alliance and TJ Bastards. Looks like TJ is going to score that point, but some chatter here from the player, and they're checking him at the box though. He might have a hit on him. Let's see. Nope, point is good.
Point approved.
So Bastards will get that point and tie it up 2-2 with 9 minutes and 55 seconds left. Phoenix Rising and Sicarios rising up by 2 with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left. A little surprised here on the Sicarios. Coached by Coach Rainey. They did step up to Premier though this year.
Seconds.
D3 champions from last year.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Phoenix Rising on the left, Sicarios on your right.
Game on.
And looks like 4 bodies left for Rising as they lose a player in the snake corner, but Sicarios also getting shot in the center. And ref checking the Sicarios player on the snake side wedge, the little wing. He's clean. So we're looking at 4-on-4. Phoenix Rising doubled up at the home. Moving up into the tower. Sicarios getting into that snake very aggressively. No one saw that move. He's going to get into the snake 50 here quickly, and he might run into the Rising player. So he's going to look. He's going to shoot this tower on the Dorito side for Rising. Oh, and they both run into each other's guns and trade on the Snake side there. And that'll leave 2 bodies left alive for Rising and 3 bodies for Sicarios. So Snake player doing his job, getting a kill across field and then trading out with their Snake. Sicarios back into Snake 2. Rising with a fill into the Snake corner. Here's someone having gun problems on the right side for Sicarios, just needing to clean out his barrel. All right, here comes the move into the Snake 1 for Sicarios also, so backing up his Snake player. Sicarios starting to spread the field. Rising just burning down time though with 2 bodies here, trying to cross up and just watch lanes. And then here comes Sicarios trying to play up into the center of the field. Gets to the Dorito side wedge of the Phoenix Rising team. And he's going to try to look over that wedge and shoot across the field to the Snake. Trying to hit that juice box. And he'll get a kill in the juice box, and the Snake player will get a kill on the Snake 1. And Sicarios will go 1 point closer to tying this up here. With roughly 4 minutes left.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, TJ Bastards and Alliance. TJ Bastards on the left-hand side of your screen.
Game on.
It's like a clean bake out for both squads. Nope, TJ Bastards leading their Snake corner. And this should allow the Alliance player to kind of wrap that wedge, which he's doing. Shoots out the tower on the Snake side. Oh, but he gets clipped. Great move by TJ Bastards in the middle there. Takes out 2 players. Nope, misses the Carbon Brick player. And Bastards losing bodies left and right. Only 1 body left alive. 4 bodies for Alliance. Here comes a concede from TJ Bastards.
Point approved.
Coached by Kyle Spica.
I'm talking to JD, and we're trying to figure out how to get the communication across.
Hey guys, I need you to not be in here because the audio will come through. It's just audio, that's it. You can be in here. So Sicarios and Rising coming up next in 30 seconds. 4 minutes and 11 on the game clock.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Sicarios losing a body on the Dorito side. 4-on-5, clean breakout for Phoenix Rising. Doubled up at the home. Ooh, we got a running ref coming over. And there's another minor. There's a minor penalty now thrown on the Sicarios, so they'll drop 2 more bodies. And I would expect a concession here soon. Interesting that there's no concession. So 5 bodies alive for Rising, 2 for Sicarios. 'Rising in a pretty dominant situation here still with 5 bodies alive as 'Rising moves up, and then there's a concede, but that was such a long time to burn on that concede.
1 minute.
Need to swap cameras real quick, guys, so give me a second.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Sorry, guys. Give us a sec. We're getting another commentator in here. That's why you can't hear audio. But I'll try to finish up this match. Ill Alliance and TJ Bastards with 6 minutes left. Ill Alliance into the snake 2 of TJ Bastards, looking across field. See if he catches that snake player, the Dorito player making that move across field. I don't think they see each other. Here comes Ill Alliance on the Dorito side also. And TJ Bastards losing the Dorito player, and just one body left alive on the snake. Big snake run. He's going to take out that snake player, but then he's going to get a shot himself. And TJ Bastards will concede with 5 minutes and 27 seconds. And the Alliance will go up 2-0 versus the Bastards.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Call sign, you should be able to hear us now with audio. Shouldn't have an issue. Muscle Mac, if you want to know how Pink did, let me link the where you can see the scores. So that link there, Muscle Mac, I think that's your name, Muscle Mac. Yeah, Muscle Mac. You can click that link and then you can go and find Pink in their division, and that'll tell you what their scores are right now. Phoenix Rising, Sicarios, 1 minute 45. Looks like Phoenix Rising is holding tight against Sicarios here, but a ref coming to check one of the Sicarios players. He's clean. Rising dropping another body. Oh, and Major called on Sicarios. Has a shot on the right-hand side of his arm. That'll pull out the last 2 bodies for Sicarios. And looks like Rising is going to be taking this one. With 2 bodies alive, Sicarios with no bodies. And then there goes the concession for the Sicarios.
1 minute.
Yeah, that's one of them, yeah. You got another guy? Oh, him too? Oh, he's a ref, right? You were the ref? I just put your gear over there on Alicia's bag.
30 seconds.
Go ahead and sit, and I'll show you how to get on here. No, you're good. You're not live yet. All right. So to go live, that's your mute button. You just hit that, and you're good to go. And then I'll have you introduce yourself so that everybody knows you. With TJ Bastards and Ill Alliance, 5 minutes, 27 seconds left. Bastards down by 2. See what Coach Spica has in plan for them. So it looks like a mirror breakout here as TJ Bastards gets into the snake. They're both going to look down that tape. Ooh, Bastards with a bad death there in the snake 1, so 4 on 5. This is the same. Difference is you see the scoreboard. Go ahead. All right, we got your commentator here that's going to be subbing in for me right now, and hopefully we'll get a second one. Want to introduce yourself, boss?
All right, my name is Josh Cheney. Been around the WCPPL for a while now. Used to ref it, play it, so up here now to kind of do something different.
Yeah, if you got a major, it was because of him. So if you played and there was a major, it was probably him.
No, it's all Bobby's fault.
Yeah, so we got TJ Bastards and Alliance here with 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Oh, sorry, two to 4. Sorry, man, it's already been a long morning. And
About 4.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Looks like the Bastards have 4 alive. Alliance has, looks like 3? No, 4. Looks like 4 on 4 right now.
yeah, a little hard when the sun comes coming over, you get those shadows, and it's since we're not up high, right? We have to look at the drone, and we can't always see the bodies there. Yeah, I'm counting what, 5 for Alliance, right?
Oh, I got 4.
Yeah, I see one. So there's one in the brick for sure.
Oh.
There's one in the brick, which you can't see.
Yeah.
Because of the shadow. And then you got the corner, the home, the tower, the snake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, it is 4. Okay.
Well, the Bastards just lost their snake guy. He fills right now.
So 3 on 4 now.
It's 3 on 4, so advantage pushing towards Alliance slightly unless the Bastards can make something happen here.
Yeah, and here they're trying right now, getting into the Dorito 2. And into the snake wedge hit snake 2. Well, Alliance dropping the body on the tower. 2 bodies come off for Alliance.
Well, that's definitely going to make the game a little more interesting now. 3 on 2 in favor of the Bastards. And he shoots the snake guy, 3 on 1. That last guy in the 50 brick. And he's gone too, so TJ Bastards pulled that one out.
Yeah, one going to be 1 short with around probably 3 minutes left or so, 2 and something. We got David Pacheco in the chat saying, bought my tournament winning gun off of Cheney.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? It's that black CS1. I remember that.
You know, weather's not bad. Sun's out. It is a little warm if you stand in the sun too long, but if you're in a shaded area or walking around, it's not too bad.
At least it's not 100+ degrees outside.
Right? I'd like a little wind. I don't like a lot of wind, but I like a little bit more breeze. That would be nice.
Flashback moment, we had an event in Vegas one time in June, and it was at least 110 out.
Oh.
On the turf at the old Buddy's old park up there.
I mean, your feet just burn, right?
Yeah, you
They
just
burn
didn't
clean off.
You dive into the snake, and you didn't want to lay there because it just burned through your pads. So you just go, just run each other down.
Yeah, we had an event like that in Texas. I don't know. Did you ref any of the USXPLs last year?
No, I've done NXL Texas though. I've done it. We did it at the Giant Park in 2021. It was the last time I went to Texas. That was on turf. Not too bad though. It was a little cooler than this. It was in March.
No, so we when Mike bought the USXPL, the first event, was it X Factor? Yeah, it was at X Factor, first event. Man, it was like 120 out or something. Burning.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so 2 on 5. Surprising Sicario's down here. Again, I think Sicario's actually being coached by Rainey. I just don't see him.
So just hit 60 seconds. Sicario's got to score 3 points in less than a minute. They're pushing aggressive. They lose both their snake player and their center player. They refill the snake. They have the Dorito corner, and now they have the Dorito 3, but he gets shot.
Yeah, the Alliance was still 5 bodies alive, too. So.
Oh, Rising.
Rising, sorry. Rising was still 5 bodies alive. Here comes a move from Sicario's into the Snake 50, but Rising picked it up.
Oh no, he's kind of ghosting that tall brick right there.
I like that. I like that.
Now he's going to go back in and try to, yeah, now he gets him out of there.
Shoots his pack and only 1 body left alive for Sicario's in the Dorito corner. He's scared to get shot.
Do you blame him?
How is he so far back, though, right? Like, come on, man.
5 guys bearing down him, all shooting at him.
I do question it sometimes, right? Like, I know that coaches are kind of preparing you, like, hey, this is, got to go quick points, right? Don't stay in that bunker too long. But then when I see guys in those back bunkers for, like, the whole minute, that's when I'm like, come on, what are you doing?
Well, now they're down by 4. And so
yeah,
it
kind of be over. I think it was like 6 seconds on the clock or something like that.
I think it's like 15 or something. So they're probably gonna play 1 more point, and basically the Scarves have to decide is they just want to hold it out and keep the spread as is, or do they want to try to risk it forward and try to get Rising a major to get that swing point to kind of save the point spread a little bit.
Yeah.
So a little bit of strategy going in here, depending what their previous score was. I mean, I would say that they probably want to do like send like 2 guys up, just try to get something. If it doesn't work out, then just lock it out.
Yeah. So Alliance TJ Bastards, 258. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Me and Andrew miss you. Andrew misses LaSoya a little bit more.
What's up, Robert?
I'll have you comment real quick.
All right, so one of the teams took a timeout here, 4-3, favor of Alliance over the TJ Bastards. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock.
30 seconds.
So we'll see what they do here.
It's not hot, but it's.
Oh, the car just let it close?
20 seconds.
Probably expect the Bastards to take the snake off the brake, try to put some pressure. We got 10 seconds on the countdown.
We're doing okay. How about you guys play some game yet?
Yeah, we're doing
Are you pleasantly surprised?
Here they go. So the Bastards go up short. Looks like they're going to play more in the pocket, try to control it as they move slowly to the snake. Alliance into Bastards 50 brick. There he goes again there. It looks like a minor penalty assessed on Alliance. So that's going to make it. Oh, and then a major penalty assessed on Alliance. That is going to pull out the bodies, and if that pulls the last 2 bodies, that should stop the clock. See what happens here. So TJ Bastard can get this point with 2 penalties on Alliance to give him that one, making it 4-4. As long as the hang is clean. All right, points good, 4-4. 2 penalties on that last one, so we'll see what happens here. Just under 2 minutes on this one. This game's going to be Phoenix Rising Sicarios. They're probably not going to play out 6 seconds. Yeah. So that game's done. Rising 6, Sicarios 2. That's going to put the other match into X-Ball. If you're not familiar with the X-Ball term, just basically means that it's only 2 teams playing instead of 4, and they have a 2-minute break in between points to load up, strategize, and get back out there. As we wait for them to come out on the field, a nice aerial view of the event site. We have 4 fields running today at the, they call it the world famous SC Village Paintball Park. One of the original main place to play back in the day, thanks to Mike Hinman and crew for restoring it back to what it used to be known as, the tournament paintball place to go.
Mecca, right?
Mecca?
Mecca paintball.
I heard someone say earlier that Paintball Fit's challenging them for that that term now.
Yeah.
So we will see. It's kind of good to have some paintball industry competition among fields, because that means they're going to do whatever it takes to make their field the best, which basically is better for all the players. Can't complain.
Yosh, you coach Alliance, right?
Yeah.
Just want to double check.
About 30, just over 30 seconds left on the break time.
30 seconds.
Alliance coached by Dynasty's Yosh Rao. So, he's putting a plan together to get this point.
No.
20 seconds.
All right, here we go. 1:55 on the clock. 4-4.
Game on.
There we go. So Bastard play that pocket, take that 50 brick. Alliance pretty much matching them up the same, make a little more move to the snake side. We have a running referee. Oh, and that's going to be a minor penalty on The snake side small wing player for Alliance, making it a 3-on-5. The snake player tries to go, he gets shot, and the center player commits, trades out, but it looks like a 4-on-1. Bastards aren't planning to go anywhere. They're just sitting back and play the slow. Alliance tries to get back to the home, and that's going to be a concession on Alliance. Bastards go up 5-4. 2 minutes break. All right, we are back. Just over 30 seconds left on the break.
30 seconds.
Alliance makes their way out to the gate, or the Bastards make their way out to the pit, but Alliance is going to take a timeout here. Minute 17 left on the game clock here, and Alliance has to score this point in order to tie it. So we'll see what happens here.
1 minute.
This is where if you're a new team coming up, this is where doing those 1 minute drills comes into play. You do offensive drills and defensive drills trying to score a point in under a minute. That's exactly what these guys have to do right now. 20 seconds till the breakout.
20 seconds.
They're trying to keep an eye on the chat here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, luckily we don't have any hail out here really in California to affect paintball weather. It's quite rare. All right, here we go. Alliance has to come right now.
Game on.
All right, Alliance takes a snake off the break, and he gets in there clean. And it looks like Bastards getting crafty over there, and he gets that shot in on the player in like the snake beams at the 50 in this unique center 50, and he gets shot again. So a minute left. It looks like Alliance is that guy's just chopping him up. They did not expect him to be in there. That was a heads-up play to get those snake beams just sit crossing everybody. That was definitely the game changer. The Bastards are pretty good. Alrighty. Well, in a interesting turn of events, the Alliance coach concedes the point with 43 seconds left, giving the Bastards a 2-point lead. So now they basically have to score 2 points in 43 seconds, about 40 seconds if they have time to hit the buzzer. So it's going to be fast. Unreal play call by Kyle Spica. I would definitely agree with that. That was definitely a high-level intelligence move to get a guy in there and just sit cross and lock out everybody because nobody really expects you to be in that center 50 snake beam.
Color signs.
1 minute.
1 minute left on the break time. The Lions already used their timeout, I believe. So yeah, Lions already used their timeout, so they have 40 seconds to get their guys chronoed and onto the field. For those of you just joining us or maybe watched for a while but not sure where we are at the world famous SC Village Paintball Park WCPPL event number 1. There's 17 teams in this premier bracket are playing on this field today. Anybody on the field? Oh, they have. Okay, there they come. Getting a little worried there. Lions guys get into the gate slowly. There they go. Snake. Lions go Snake out the break, but he gets shot up to the 50. He's going to commit. The Lions is probably going to try to do is get a major right here. Try to get the Bastards to get a major. Then it's going to be an automatic swing point. So good aggression right here. He's coming up. We'll see if there's any flag.
Minor.
So that's a minor penalty on the Dorito player for the Bastards.
Alliance has no bodies left.
Yeah. Is there anybody alive at all in the field?
No, just one for Bastards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Bastards had their home player still alive, and that's going to end that one. So Bastards take that one 6-4 to end that match. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with our next match shortly.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design.
All right, here we go. We are back. NBK on your left, Stone Assassins on the right.
Game on.
Both teams take the snake, but it looks like the Assassins lose their snake player. Fill out that snake corner. It looks like they're doubling up that 50. Oh, no, they said the guy. Just one player in the 50. The Dorito side tower in the Dorito corner. NBK is going to make that move into the Assassin's snake 2. He's looking for the back of backs and packs here. Looks like Assassins lose their center player. NBK in full control. This one's still 5 alive. The Assassins have their 2 guys stuck in that tower and that Dorito side corner. I think they're going to close this one out. NBK's pushing in. Okay, so the corner guy shot out. Last guy here in the tower, he's shot. And that's going to be a concession from the Stone Assassins, giving NBK the first point. Just under a minute to do that one. NBK, a bunch of local guys from here in Southern California, been on the circuit a while. The Stone Assassins, a mix of some guys from Southern California, a lot of the guys from the Shooting Blanks and Assassins from last year, along with some guys from Excessive from up in NorCal. Next, we have Grind City against the BTA Butchers. Grind City, a lot of Midwest guys, a lot of guys from the NXL Mutiny semi-pro team. And then the Butchers are all from the Pacific Northwest area,
30 seconds.
Making the journey out here to play in the WCPPL. Again, we're out here in Chino, California. Event 1, WCPPL, SC Village. Mike Arena rebuilding the arenas here. 4 fields going. And here we go. Push break out, double to that tower for the Butchers. See if he's gonna make it out of there. Grind City. They take the home, the God, the center tower, the Dorito side tower, and the 50. So nobody going to the snake off break, kind of conservative. Looks like they're slowly making their way there. Almost matched up perfectly, actually. Both teams kind of just holding their zones right now. Nobody's really committing. That Butchers get up there to the 50 Dorito though, and then they make their move to the Snake 1. They're trying to push the aggression a little bit. But Grind City's probably going to sit in there, just hide, wait for the Butchers to run to their guns. A little conservative. Still 5-on-5. Butchers make their way out to the Dorito side wing there as Grind City lose their center player, and then a minor penalty on the snake side brick. And that's going to pull out the Dorito corner player. That kind of blew it open. All right. Grind City is going to concede that one to the Butchers. Just one player left alive in that Dorito side tower. The guy got shot in the 50, then the snake side brick got shot, which led to a minor penalty on Grind City. Plenty of time left to play, though. Switch over to our next match. Stoned Assassin's going to be on your left, NBK on the right. Making their way out. 30 seconds so we get this one started.
30 seconds. $20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds to start.
Game on.
And looks like
game stops.
Oh.
No points.
Looks like there's a stoppage of play here. We'll find out what happened real quick. Wow, so a rare instance here. Stone Assassins went out with 6 players on the gate when the point started. So it's an automatic penalty point swing to NBK. And the teams will play 5-on-5 for the next one, but that is one of the rules they use in the rulebook here, which is, for the most part, used the same as the NXL rulebook. And that is if you start with too many players and you're supposed to at that point, it's an automatic swing point to the other team. So Assassin's gonna have to go back and take a look at their stuff, figure out why they had 6. Brings up the Butchers and Grind City.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
The old 6-on-5 trick, yep. The old aftershock ways.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hey, both towers! Both towers! And then one
There we go.
into the Bravo! Relay the Bravo!
Game on.
Looks like Grind City takes that snake, and both of them take the snake. They're getting up there. They're going to be sparring off against each other. Butchers move into the mini wall over there, along with having the Dorito side tower, along with snake wings. So the God Bunker moves back to the corner to get on that wire. Butchers have a good spread right now. Got that Dorito 2 now, the mini wall, the 50, snake 2, and the snake corner. Go. Grind City player getting a little sneaky in there. Did they see him make that move? He's going to commit. He's going to stitch him up, and he's going to go. Nobody sees him. Yeah, that's the move to make, but he took 3 bodies with him, so great move by the Grind City Snake player. And the Butcher Snake corner guy bunkers that guy, shoots out the next one. Now he's counterattacking on him, and they lose another one in the corner. Guy shot, trying to make a move back.
Concede.
Grind City is going to concede that one. So they had momentum with the snake guy, and then they kind of lost the bodies behind them. Lost all that momentum.
What a crazy point.
All right, so here we go for this next one. NBK up 2-0 over Stone Assassins. Just as a reminder, everybody, you're only allowed to start with 5 players. Mark's getting some shout outs on here. Go Mark.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
There we go. So
10 seconds.
all right. So Stone Assassins are on your right. NBK is on the left. Scoreboard just didn't switch. So whenever a point is scored, you guys switch side, even if it is a quick penalty point like that. So there you go. Stone Assassins having that snake 1 and that snake 2, along with that Dorito side tower. And they're in. Oh, they were in the 50. NBK's 50, but NBK is getting chopped up. They lose 2 bodies and getting a check out in that tower. The Stone Assassins lose their Snake 2 player. And he gets pulled out. No penalty, though. Looks like it's a 2-on-3 in favor of the Assassins as they go up that Drio side. And he catches the NBK guy trying to make a move. Snake 2, the only one left. Assassin should be able to close this out.
Yeah, I'm good to hear my pass. Oh yeah, just go to Tracy, tell you already paid. She'll give you a pass. Yeah, she'll give you a ID and a strap.
And they get the last snake guy out of there.
There we go, boys. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Please.
All right, so Stone Assassins pull back that point. So it should be 2-1 in favor of NBK, not 3-0 NBK.
Yeah, hold on. We're
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Butchers up 2-0 over Grind City.
Game on.
Like Butchers doubling up that home, getting to the snake corner in both towers. Grind City doubling up that center tower, makes their way to the snake, and then they commit up to the 50. 5 alive for both squads. Oh, the 50 player for Grind City gets shot. There we go. Butchers slowly making their way towards the snake, while Grind City gets all the way up to the snake too. All right, so both teams now in the snake 2. They're going to face off there. Butchers have 4. Looks like Grind City has 4 also. So, oh, Butchers still have 5. Getting crafty here. That's a great move by the snake player from Grind City. Get the 1 kill, and then he's able to get in safe, force the other guy to come get him. Had his gun up ready. Takes 2 bodies with him. That makes it 3 for the Butchers now against 3 for Grind City. So that evened it up. Made it 3-on-3. Grind City, though, is still stuck in that God bunker, while the Butchers are able to fill the snake 2 and get to the 50 Dorito. So, and then the Grind City has the inside Dorito there, as well as the Dorito corner. He's going to try to go back, but he commits, and then the corner is out of there, so he's going to allow him to run down the Dorito side. And he lost track of the guy in the snake. So there's a snake player gets shot out, so now it's a 1-on-1. Snake 1 against, he moves to that tower. Grind City need this point.
Doing good?
Grind City guy in the big snake 2, the big wing. BTA Butchers, he is in the Dorito 3 or the Dorito 4, depending on how you call it. Both of them just playing 1-on-1s, trying to get that shot in. Butcher player has no problem just sitting there guarding the buzzer, though. He's up by 2 points. You can let this clock run. Looks like he lost track. And great play by Grind City. The Butchers player lost him in the fray here, and basically made it run all the way to the bunker, into the buzzer. Yeah. Well, there's a check on the player, though. Was he hit? Did he hit?
Reverse point.
And that is a dirty hang.
1 minute.
So they found a hit on the Grind City player, and that is going to be a reverse point to the BTA Butchers. All right, so here we go. Your scoreboard's fixed now. Shows the right side. So NBK is going to be on your right, Stone Assassins on your left, 2-1. Just over 12 minutes left.
$20 seconds. $10 seconds. Game on.
All right. Assassins lose 1 out of the home, but NBK loses 1 going out to the Dorito side. 4-on-4. Since have Snake Corner, home, Dorito side temple, and the center 50. NBK moving out from the home to Dorito corner. They have the inside Dorito, just took the Snake one, and the central tower, just called the California. All right, looks like there's a minor penalty on NBK. Last one, Stone Assassins moving their way up. They have 3 players left. The guy tries to run the Dorito. He gets toasted. Looks like the Stone Assassins are going to tie this one up at 2-2 as long as the buzzer hit is clean. The referee is shaking his head. Head ref Bobby Welch is going to have to come down and sort out some of this stuff, see what he's saying. We'll be back for this in a second. Other teams are making their way on the field, and we're going to figure out what's going on exactly right here. Head ref Bobby Welch is discussing it with the 2 refs involved with the call. Find out real quick what's going on. All right, so we've got clarification from head ref Bobby Welch on that call. So the referee determined that a Stone Assassin player basically was shooting a player as already eliminated with malicious intent, and therefore assessed a penalty on that. And with the penalty, it resulted in a no point. So no point on that one. They're going to be starting on the same sides. Flags on flags on flags. That's why you carry 2 sets. All right, on to our next match here. Butchers up 3-0 over Grind City after some clutch play on that last one.
Game on.
Here we go. Butchers play conservative, double with the tower, then go into the Snake. But he gets shot going in there. While Grind City moving all the way up to their Snake 2. I don't think they've seen him make that move. Snake corner also for Grind City. He chops up the 50 player.
I told you.
Grind City getting, yeah, Snake guy doing work. Right behind him. And they fill in that Snake 1. Then it comes to the 50, install that home. I think that's about it. That was a quick point for Grind City. Oh, one guy hiding. Where is he at? Oh, he's in the corner. Barely see him. Butcher player just sitting in that Snake side corner. He shot the Snake player coming up from Grind City, shot the guy across field. Oh, there's another guy in the Dorito corner, so they still have 2 alive. That's how good these guys are at hiding. The Grind City player gets shot out of the center. And the Snake player gets shot out. So So 2 guys from the Butchers are able to kind of pull that one out, and then the last 2 guys run each other down. They're going to trade, leaving just 1 player from the Butchers here in that snake corner. He's going to make his way up, slowly make sure there's nobody left alive. And a concession there from Grind City, making it 4-0 in favor of the Butchers, the 5-point mercy rule.
1 minute.
All right, back to this one. Stone Assassins against NBK. That last point was a no point, so they are going to start on the same sides as they were in the previous point. So NBK will be on your right, Stone Assassins to the left. That one kind of hurt for Stone Assassins. They had that point locked up, and a penalty cost it for them, so a little bit of mental error there. They still have 11 minutes to pull this back. We'll see how this goes.
Game on.
And here we go. Assassins take the snake corner, and they get the 1 kill on the snake runner for NBK. As he's going to push up, probably looks to go to that 50 soon. As he makes his way to the Dorito, but then he gets shot out of the tall brick there in the center. And it looks like Assassins lost another one in the corner. So Assassins lost 2. They're going to fill all the way out to the snake corner. NBK lost 2 as well, so 3-on-3. Snake corner, mini wall, Dorito 2 for the Assassins. And you have a running ref coming across, and a minor penalty on the Dorito side tower player taking out the home for NBK. NBK is going to draw back to that snake corner. 3-on-1 here. Assassin guy using this gun as that bunker, put him in, moving up. It shoots the last guy out, so Assassin's able to come back, take that one as long as this hit is clean. The point's good for Assassins, making that 2-2.
Come on, Bobby.
Point approved.
It's the hair. Well, I gotta send you a deck. I'm sending everybody a deck, so you'll get it.
30 seconds.
Looks better than the top flight security uniform.
Colin here providing additional commentary. Talking about security
20
uniforms.
seconds.
You can hop on if you want.
All right, here we go. Butchers on the right, Grind City on the left. 7.5 minutes left. 5-point mercy rule. And here they go. The Grind City takes the 50, doubles up that tower. While the Butchers are sitting in the 50, the tower. Both towers, they have the home. They're playing kind of conservative. They don't have to really push anything right now. All right, drones back up the air, gives us a nice high aerial view. Grind City lose their snake corner. They clear out the snake 1, make their move to the 50 brick and the Dorito side tower. The Butchers are sitting in that Dorito side mini wall and the home. Grind City pushing out that snake side. It's gonna move out to that inside Dorito. Oh, but he gets shot moving out. So it looks like just the home player left for the Butchers. Unless there's someone I'm not seeing. But it looks like they're going to let him sit out there and fight it out, run that clock down. And they get him out of there, so. So Grind City's going to come back as long as the hit is good here. Double checking each other, make sure there's nothing questionable.
Base.
All right, point good for Grind City, making a little bit of a comeback here with 5.5 minutes left.
1 minute.
And here we go. NBK and Stone Assassins tied 2-2. Just over 10 minutes left. Plenty of time on the clock. Stone Assassins on our right. Get a mix of SoCal and NorCal guys. NBK, local SoCal team. Pretty sure they practice here at SC Village. It's their home field.
Seconds.
Do make sure we give a shout out to all the event staff, especially the referees out there. It is hard work standing out there, 12, 14-hour days. Get a little lunch break on your feet all day. Getting shot, checking these guys. So shout out to all the refs for doing an amazing job and being out here all day. And here we go. So Assassins take the God Bunker, the center 50, Judo side wing, and the Judo side wall in the home. And NBK take that snake corner, 50, center tower, home, and the Dorito side tower. Referee getting chewed up a little bit in that back zone there, and he's like, nope, I'm out. Mr. Matt Soma over there, wearing his Florida shorts. Little guy making a move for NBK, gets shot going into that snake from the corner. NBK starts making their way to the snake while Assassins make their way into the snake one. Double up that snake, too. I think that's a little bit of a miscommunication. Probably shouldn't have done that. Assassins player on the inside. They're saying snake 2 on the wire. I don't think they know there's 2 of them in there. So he's going to try to get crafty here and get that second shot. Snapshot battle on the snake. Great move by the other Snake 2 player from the Assassins, running down the Snake 2 player for NBK, but then he gets shot in the process, but still. Great move. But the NBK cutting through the center, getting both the center brick guy and the inside Dorito. And now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of NBK. Stone Assassin player looks like a pretty big bunker to fly out of, so he can at least get some play area there. And he gets shot, just pinched, couldn't quite go anywhere. And that great play by the center player from NBK broke it open. Concession from Stone Assassins. 7:50 left on the clock. NBK up by 1.
1 minute.
Here we go, just over 5.5 left on the clock for the Butchers versus Grind City. Butchers up 4-1. Butchers will be on our left, Grind City on the right. right, here we go. 15 seconds on the break. I have Colin joining me in the commentary booth, but he is the silent watcher, just observing until he has to give some commentary.
Game on.
All right, here we go. Can Grind City pull this one back? The Butchers lose their snake corner runner. They have the home, the inside Dorito. The home moves to the Dorito side corner, and looks like they're going to make a move to the snake 2, while that center 50. Grind City already in that snake 2, and then fill out to the snake corner, give them some backup. Center 50, which everybody seems to be playing, along with the center tower, the Cali, and the Dorito side tower. And it looks like they're really going to push that snake side hard. So 5 players alive for Grind City. Really pushing that snake side. 3 guys on that snake side now. It's like 4 alive for the Butchers. Dorito side tower, home, and the snake 2. So 5 on 4. And Grind City has to score 3 points right now. Oh, and the
penalty for Grind City.
as Colin was just saying, looks like they got a minor penalty on Grind City from that Dorito. And center guy gets shot, but the snake guy's going to chop up the Butcher players. He tries to run from the snake inside. I guess he fell asleep in these last 2 guys. Snake 2 and snake corner for Grind City. As Butchers are going to fill out the snake. Grind City lose their snake corner.
Huge fill from Butchers from the center 52 to snake 1.
Center 50 to snake 1. That was a good fill because he come around and shot that last snake guy, and the Butchers are going to put another point on.
Great fill from Butchers from the center 50 to the snake 1, killing the snake 2.
All right, that point is good, making it 5-1 in favor of BTA Butchers. We'll be right back. All right, Colin and I are back here. Commentary booth, 3-2 in favor of NBK. Just under 8 minutes left on the clock. NBK on your right, Stone Assassins on the left. Make sure we're all starting with just 5 this time. All right. Stone Assassins get out to the God Bunker. Center tower, and he's going to make the move to the 50. And the home's going to fill that tower. Drill side tower and the mini wall. NBK already in the center 50, along with the God, both towers, and the home. The Assassins are the first ones to make a move to the snake.
Looks like NBK just lost their body on the snake side. Quick fill from the center.
So NBK down 1. Alicia not happy. Somebody's shooting her. She's not somebody you want to make mad.
With a trade out from the middle, Stone Assassins with the launch.
It looks like the NBK player gets the snapshot on the Assassin Snake player. Not a good death to have. You don't want to die in that position. So NBK sitting in the back. They have the snake, snake corner, the home, and that
Dorito side tower.
tower. While Assassins have the center 50 and the inside Dorito. that it? Just a 2-on-3?
Yeah.
2-on-3. Not where the Assassins want to be, but let's see. Oh, they get 1 kill, so now it's a 2-on-2. They're going to fill back out, spread that field a little bit. Assassins are stuck in that 50 and the Dorito side. Nobody on the Snake side. Snake corner guy for NBK is allowed just to wrap and put pressure on him. Doesn't really have to move.
The NBK player on the Snake corner can do a lot of damage in that corner. Really good defensive position.
That was that 3. Yeah, Colin, you're playing this weekend, right?
Yeah.
So what do you see from a perspective that you've seen out on the field?
So that Snake corner is a really good defensive bunker on down body situations. Pretty much got shots on the whole field as long as you know, they're talking it up, chatting it up. Looks like NBK in the Snake and the Dorito corner playing on the tape on both sides. No one shooting on the inside. So we got Stone Assassins in the center 50 and the Dorito 3.
Yeah, it's like you're saying, that Snake corner guy, he can basically just, you know, turn it over that and just control the whole zone.
NBK doesn't have to do anything here. All they got to do is run that clock down. They're up by 1. Stone Assassins has to do something here.
Just under 5 minutes, plenty of time left. The trick for Stone Assassins is how do you break this cross? That's it. These guys can just sit there locked up. They don't have to go anywhere, and you have to force them.
Right.
I think the question is, at what point does the Assassins coach concede it, give them a 2-point spread to try to get back 2 points quickly?
I mean, they still got a lot of moves here. I mean, as long as they're communicating, it looks like they are. The best way to do this is to get as much real estate as possible. I mean, like, they already got half of the field. So if they move up together and push together, they can make something happen here.
Let's see what they can put together.
This table back a bit out of the sun. The sun isn't bothering you? I'm gonna go get some spray. I'll be right back.
All right, nothing really changing. I mean, they've already let another minute roll off the clock. So there, he makes 1 move.
Here we go, pushing onto their side of the Doritos.
And he gets shot. So right now, the Assassin should blow the horn. It's 2-on-1.
No, it's a 1-on-1.
It's a 1-on-1 now. Oh,
NBK
okay.
and Stone Assassins on a 1-on-1 here.
So it was the Dorito Snake corner got shot, and the guy kind of they didn't really coordinate it. He tried to just move on his own.
Right.
So yeah, it's.
So Stone Assassins did a tactical retreat here from the center 50 into the Snake insert.
He's gonna try to come down that Snake side. He moves that Dorito side tower. So. The NBK player can basically he can just guard that buzzer, though. He doesn't have to do anything.
You're going to catch him sleeping? I don't think he picked him up.
They get him?
Oh, caught him. Caught him sleeping.
Nope, they're still fighting. Oh, he's out of paint. Some Assassin players pick up paint off the ground. Well, at least if you're going to have to pick up paint, best place to do it's in one of those corners.
Here we go. Oh. With paint picked off of the floor, Stone Assassins clears him with a gog to the face.
All righty. Well, that was definitely an exciting point.
Impressive. Picked off paint from the floor.
All righty. Well, Stone Assassins pulled that one back tied up. 2:40 left on the game clock. That was an exciting point. 3:40 left on this much. Butchers up 5-1 over Grind City. Mercy rule is 5 points. So if any of you guys are free this weekend or have someone else come check out a fun paintball tournament, maybe some new players want to come see what it's all about, we are at SC Village here in Chino, California. These guys will be out here all weekend, all day today, Friday, tomorrow, and Sunday. To be honest, you're seeing some of the not just the best teams on the West Coast, but some great teams from all over coming in here. Trying to win the big cash. Here we go, Grind City on the left, Butchers on the right, 3:40 on the clock. Grind City has to score 4 points. And Grind City takes that Snake off the break. Butcher's gonna push up to the 50. Grind City double stacking that tower. He's probably gonna make him up from there. There we go. He's gonna follow him into the snake insert bunker.
Oh, he sees him. He sees him. That Butcher's center 50 knows that he's in the snake too.
And there's a minor penalty though. Grind City get a minor penalty on their snake insert player, and looks like the snake guy was shot out already as well. Oh, he was right there, so he gets ran down. Butchers are they're going for the mercy rule win here.
Huge fill.
Yeah, he got picked up on the way. Probably bit off a little too much there.
Grind City with only one player left in the Dorito 2.
Concede. Point approved. Game finished.
And the
point conceded.
Grind City concedes the match-winning point instead of forcing him to hang it. So that was yeah, so that was an interesting play there. So mercy rule win by the Butchers. NBK versus Assassins tied 3-3 with 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the game clock. If they go any additional points after this, they will be an X-ball.
30 seconds.
Once again, another big shout out to the referees out here, standing out in the sun all day long, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
1 minute.
Of course, the question is, where do they go for dinner on Saturday night? Because you know,
there's a lot of places.
Colin and I both know from experience that Mike Hinman does like to treat the referees well for dinner.
So good.
So we have a lot of Cracker Barrels down here.
30 seconds.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, that was our go-to when we go to Vegas events. We'd always go to Cracker Barrel.
20 seconds.
All right, here we go. About to start this one, 3-3. Assassins on the right, NBK on the left. All right, NBK up to the 50. Assassins.
NBK losing one person out in their snake insert bunker.
Snake, yeah. So snake side for NBK gets shot. They're gonna move up to that center tower, and the home gets shot. So Assassins playing that pocket, getting a couple kills off the break, and then pushing up.
Here we go.
Let's get up on the other side of 50. NBK center 50 player gets shot out while the Assassins move into their side of the field. NBK trying to make some stuff happen, just a little bit too much pressure. That's gonna be a concession from NBK. Stone Assassins.
Fast point.
About, what, 50 seconds? Not even?
Yeah, the key to the gameplay is definitely who controls the most real estate, establishing those lanes and really like guarding those zones, preventing those fills. And whoever establishes those lanes and, keeps those players from getting into those zones, they're definitely going to win the point.
As we've seen, well, one thing I've noticed about this field is there are a lot of bunkers out there. There's a lot of bunkers on this field.
There's a lot of wide open spots.
Yeah, so there's a lot of, just angles you can get on each other. A lot of spots you can stand in the open and get shots, knowing you're protected by bunkers in your area, but not exactly behind it. So a lot of tricky play on this field. All right, so these guys are now in X-ball. So it's going to be the same two teams. The other match is finished. They have 2 minutes in between to load back up and go over a game plan and get back out on the field. So we'll see how quick these guys are able to get out here. Both teams still have their timeout, which is going to add another minute to the clock if they need it. All right. 30 seconds till we get this one started. Looks like some of the Stone Assassin players are making their way onto the field. Timeout taken by
St. Cal lines.
All right, so we are back. So Colin here getting some professional commentary coaching from Matty Marshall himself, because he's here with your guys' team?
Yes, he's here with St. Cal Alliance. He's providing some great overview, great insight. You know, when you got more than 20 years of paintball experience, it just shows. You know, that mind over matter. He just provides all the knowledge in the world.
Because NBK, they're a little late getting to the gate, running out there. Assassins lined up. All right, here they go. NBK to the snake off the break. Does he make it in clean? Looks like he does. Assassins are trying to get up. There, oh, NBK going up to their side. Aggressive play up the middle. What is that? Is that Brandon?
Right, here we go, launching.
Oh, and he's stitched up in the back, then he gets stitched himself, but that was a good move to make to get him out of there.
You got to do that trade. The guy has too much real estate on your team. You got to get him.
Assassins make their way into the Snake 2.
NBK picks up on the Snake 2.
Assassins get on that wire, trying to put him in. He's going to make that run.
Running the highway. Got him.
I think he got shot. Did he get shot?
Stays alive. NBK stays alive.
And he gets shot afterwards, yeah. It was a little jumpy in there. He was trying to stay alive, but he did the right move. All right, 60 seconds. NBK has to score this point. Stone Assassins, they're in that mini wing and the inside Dorito. NBK has the Dorito 2.
And the Snake 1.
Snake 1, okay. So 2-on-2. And they shoot the Dorito corner. The Dorito, the inside Dorito. So now it's just the God bunker there. He's fighting out of that spot.
Here we go.
The Assassin player won a penalty there, but
it's not going to get it.
I don't think he's going to get that
15
one.
15 seconds here. Tie it up for NBK.
There's the thing. So he runs and commits there, but he could have just sat there and just ground the clock down.
He could have, yeah.
So it's like, why try to run it?
Point approved.
So we can see what the player is trying to do, but in the end, when you're in that situation,
kind of just let the clock run down, you know.
Yeah, you make them come to you. You don't have to do anything.
Right.
So instead,
especially when you're up by 1,
he gave it back to him. So NBK is going to tie it up. They're going to play this 13 seconds, and if nobody scores in 13 seconds, they're going to go to overtime. So we'll see how this one plays out. Minute 30 till they start again. So head ref Bobby Welch, 13 seconds left to play. He's seeing the teams just want to go straight to overtime instead of playing out this 13 seconds. So we'll see what they want to do here. All right, so Bobby Welch, head ref here, talking to both coaches, seeing if they just want to go straight to overtime or not. NBK coach said, no way, we are playing the 13 seconds out. He wants to see what will happen. So
it's definitely doable. 13 seconds, just run it straight through. There's definitely some plays that can be made here, you know, if you're quick enough. We've definitely seen some points under 15 seconds made in the past, so
when it comes down,
it may repeat itself today.
Comes down, if you can get somebody up there quick, cause a major to happen, major automatically swings the point regardless how many players are left alive on the field. It's under 60 seconds.
Correct.
So
20 seconds.
At that point, you can get a major. You don't have to go to an overtime point. So here we go, 13 seconds on the game clock. If nobody scores here, we do go to overtime. is
like
going to
everybody's gonna
go.
pocket.
And everybody's just kind of hanging out. They're not even going anywhere.
Stone Assassins drops the body on the Dorito side.
And that's it. So we're going to go to overtime on this one. I thought they were just going to run each other and joust and such, like, you know, but I guess nobody wanted to. So this is going to go to overtime, 4-4, 5 minutes on the clock. Teams are going to reset, go again. All right, so Collins has to go get ready for his match. Thank you for joining me, Colin.
Of course, anytime. And I just want to give a big shout out to the Sencal guys and Matty Marshall and Teach at Alliance Precision Sports in Bakersfield, California. Home fields in the Central Cali. And we're going to be producing some of the best Central Valley paintballers out there. So if you're ever in the Central Valley, come check out Alliance Precision Sports.
Sounds good. All right, man. We'll see you later. Alrighty, so just under a minute till we start. 5 minutes on the game clock, 4-4. Stone Assassins versus NBK. Whoever wins this point is going to take this match. And in this division, every point, every win, shoot, even every second on the clock matters here. It's such a tight race.
Every ball you shoot matters.
Everything matters in this. It's such a tight race. It's such a competitive division now. Got Ryan back on here on the other mic.
I mean, NBK is a team that moved up from D3 last year to Premier, so they're trying to give a good showing.
Well, they actually took a couple years off. Their guys went off and played elsewhere. It's kind of reset.
Yeah, complete reset. Yeah, a lot of these guys were also originally from Wicked, also a few of them.
And then they all came back together and obviously showing they didn't skip a beat. They belong here. All right, here we go. Overtime point. All right, Stone Assassins.
NBK 5 alive. No, NBK dropping a player.
They drop that corner. Stone Assassins doubling up that home. Oh, but they lose one of them. So 4-on-4. Stone Assassins in that pocket still. The God, center tower, Dorito side tower in the home. NBK making their way out to the God bunker, the center tower, the Dorito side mini wall, and the Dorito side tower.
Yeah, but here comes a big move from Stone Assassins into the snake. NBK did pick it up.
Well, that's dangerous. You get that snake first.
This tower's right on him.
NBK trying to make a move to the Dorito side, but he gets shot.
Ooh, and the insert gets shot also.
All right, so now 2-on-4 in favor of the Stoned Assassins.
Here's that. Here's that cross that NBK had, that other point.
Yeah, they know how to lock up this field if they can. But when you have let's see, Stone Assassins, they still have, over 3.5 minutes left. They have plenty of time to try to figure this out. They have the body.
Yeah, NBK losing their Dorito player, so just 1-on-4 now. Here comes the paint.
And they're going to get him. So the Stone Assassins
going to take it in overtime.
Yeah, they were able to come back. I think they went down. Yeah, a couple errors earlier. They have that.
They were down 3 at one point, I believe.
Yeah, well, they had that malicious intent penalty.
Yeah.
That took a point away from them. They had that free point that they gave him with the 6 guys alive. So showing they came to play. They, a couple of mental mishaps there. They're still able to come out, force us overtime, and take the win. Well played by Stone Assassins. Well played by NBK.
Yeah, and NBK too. Just kind of, rewatch some footage and kind of just look at some of those mistakes, throwing away those points, right? It's tough. But it's tough out there when you make the jump.
It is, yeah. And this is definitely the division. You have pro players playing here, semi-pro guys. This is a truly hard division to play.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for you.
Yep, I am signing off. And thank you again. Pleasure to be back out here.
Thank you.
I will catch you guys next time. Till then.
Thank you. We're going to get the next set going, guys. We'll be right back.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux. a cutting-edge paintball marker, and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality.
All right, Bloodhawks and Phoenix Rising. Bloodhawks on the left-hand side of your screen, Rising on the on the right.
Getting batteries? There's a fresh battery in the SSD. Use this cable too. Look, this cable will work for sure. Where are you going right now? Yeah, this one. Which one you got? What field? Okay.
Sorry guys, working on some camera stuff. I'm gonna leave the mic set for a bit. You'll probably just hear some field audio, but I'll be right back. I gotta go work on some other cameras.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
No lunch, Andy.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Hey, what's up, y'all? We are back. This is Alliance on your left, taking on the Sicarios on your right. Alliance Snake player crawling forward, bunkering the Sicarios player and wrapping, and does not get the shot on the center player, so ends up only getting one. yeah, this center player is having a game right now for the Sicarios. Sees the next snake player fill in, knows that the guy behind him died. So just goes forward, and yeah, looks like it's a 1, 2, 3 on 2 right now, I believe. And it might just be the tower player. So yeah, we are getting the drone batteries changed, it looks like, so camera's gonna be a little bit blurry before we get back. Looks like the Sicarios are gonna take this first point in the match. What's up, y'all? This is Christian Dallas Smith from the In the Pits podcast. Flew all the way out here from Texas to come play this one. I'll be playing tomorrow. But yeah, just hopping in on the cast, bringing you some live commentary. And in this match, we've got Phoenix Rising taking on the Bloodhawks. Phoenix Rising with...
Comments if you need to see them right
Okay, cool. There's the comments. Got it. Thank you. Are we streaming other fields? Yes, there is a live stream for every single field here at WC. You can find the rest of the streams over on the WCPPL YouTube channel. I believe on Facebook, just the main field is going to be. But if you head to the YouTube channel, the rest of the fields are going to be on there. So yeah, you've got Phoenix Rising on your left, taking on the Bloodhawks on your right. Bloodhawks, are they coached by Corey Field again this year?
I don't think. I'll see Corey.
Okay, I know last year Corey was coaching the Bloodhawks. And then on the left, you've got Phoenix Rising with Vasilios. You've got a couple of members of Blast Camp on there. I know, what is it, Vass, and then Alex Kuchar, real Kuchar from BC Riot, their Blast Camp's D2 team. So on the field here, the Bloodhawks make the Snake 2 off the break. Phoenix Rising stuck doubling the back center, doesn't produce a kill, and now they're stuck in the pocket. The Snake player is wrapping and going to work. This is probably going to be a pretty quick point for the Bloodhawks. Yeah, so Phoenix Rising makes the Snake just to match, but Bloodhawks pick it up. They know he's there. Now the Snake player's looking inside. Let's see if he's going to get the trade. Vass looks like he makes a move up the middle. Does not kill the Snake player. So now 5-on-3 advantage. Oh, that player for Bloodhawks throwing his body away up the middle and getting a major penalty. It's going to get his Snake player pulled and the other Snake player pulled behind him. So now I believe it's a 2-on-2 situation. Looks like Phoenix Rising still has a body. Oh, nope. Center player ran through. So despite the major penalty, Bloodhawks still able to tie it up. 2 very quick points. There's still 13:06 left in this match. Yeah, center player going off right there. Definitely had a point there in that Sicarios Alliance first point. So yeah, looks like the so I played a layout very similar to this one in the USXBL 2 weeks ago. They had a pretty similar Snake lineup, except instead of these mini W's as the Snake 1, they had the Giant Wings. So Giant Wings in both Snake 1 and Snake 2. But the key to this field still seems to be pretty much the same, which is get to the opponent's Snake 2 large wing, look inside, see how many free bodies you can pick up, especially if they're still stuck in the pocket, and then start to go heads up and wrap. There's definitely a little bit more center play available on this field compared to the USXBL field. So we're starting to see teams adjust, going to that carbon brick, using that most of the time to try and keep the other team out of the Snake. All right, jumping into this one, we've got the Sicarios on your left, Alliance on the right.
Game on.
Tripling the back center Sicarios, not producing a kill though. Both teams 5 alive. Alliance doubling that center tower and making the move all the way to the Sicarios center brick. Oh, that Alliance player running through completely unseen, gets the kill on the Sicarios Snake player, and now is shutting down that Snake lane. I don't believe the Sicarios know that he's there. So 4-on-5 advantage, and Alliance makes the Snake. And then his back player fills in behind him, so it is 5-on-4 advantage for Alliance, with the Sicarios really trapped in the pocket right now. For the Sicarios, they did make the Snake corner. That's what you're not seeing on this on the screen here. Oh, but that mini wing player makes the Snake. So Sicarios, I still don't believe know about the player in their carbon brick. This Snake One player going to look inside. Maybe he sees him now. Nope, he looks right into a ball. That center brick gets the trap. So now 5-on-3 in favor of Alliance. That center brick, now he's gotten 2 kills on the Snake side, but he switches over to the Dorito side and allows the Snake corner player in. Alliance makes it to the 50 Snake, but they know he's there. And the back player doing a good job following up. Now he's going to wrap on that Snake side tower, gets that kill, but then loses down the wire. Ooh, but this Snake player gets picked up by I believe that was a center brick. Yep, center brick picks him up, but a minor being thrown, is that correct? Someone's getting run. The ref's looking to go check someone. Not sure what that penalty is, but it looks like Alliance still has 4 alive. So great play call by Alliance to head up through to the other team's carbon brick in the middle. I have the teams mixed up, I think. Potentially, I don't think so. Let me double check. See the gold jerseys. No, I believe that is Alliance. Okay, so heading back out for this one, we've got the Bloodhawks on the left, Phoenix Rising on the right. The score is tied 1-1. Still a lot of time. Lots of time. 13:06 in this game. Looking over in the pits right now. Let's see how Phoenix Rising is going to adjust. They went with a pocket play on that last point. Didn't produce a kill. Didn't work out for them.
30 seconds.
Bloodhawks, I'm not sure if Corey's over there. I don't know if he's still coaching them, Corey Field.
20
I don't
seconds.
see him as I'm looking over there. But anyways, let's see if Phoenix Rising opts to take more ground here after the pocket play.
10 seconds.
Didn't work out for them last point. Again, Bloodhawks on your left, Phoenix Rising on your right.
Game on.
Phoenix Rising doubling up that center tower, releasing the inside player immediately to the carbon brick and posting up Snake Way. You're going to see this setup a lot with the carbon brick player being the main snake hold here. Bloodhawks taking the snake corner. They're taking, let's see, both towers, the back center, that snake side mini wing, and the snake corner, which you cannot see on your screen here. The snake corner is looking inside, looking to shut down the Dorito Way. Meanwhile, Phoenix Rising don't have the snake corner, but instead have that carbon brick up in the middle. So other than that, pretty mirrored up here. So yeah, 5-on-5. This is probably going to be a much slower point than those first two. Bloodhawks releasing from that Dorito side tower into the first Dorito over there. Immediately gets found out. So advantage on the Dorito side for the Bloodhawks at the moment. But Phoenix Rising loaded in the middle looking to shut down the snake. Bloodhawks releasing from that snake side tower to match the player in the middle, but opting to instead look Dorito way. So let's see if Phoenix Rising uses this change in coverage, let's say, to try and make a move into the snake. Right now, the snake player for Phoenix Rising just trying to look inside and contain the Dorito way, while the Phoenix Rising player in the center carbon brick tries to shut down the snake. Phoenix Rising making it over to the Dorito one as well. So I believe both teams are mirrored up. Yeah, that center player crawling over to that Dorito side bunkers the center carbon brick player clean and makes it over to Phoenix Rising's wing. Is he going to get another kill if he looks inside? No, he's looking to gunfight heads up, loses that gunfight. I think he may have gotten to try and wrap, doesn't hit the shot on the back center, so ultimately only gets one body. Meanwhile, the Dorito player for Phoenix Rising starting to go to work over there, gets another kill. So I believe it's either kill 2 or possibly kill 3. But Bloodhawks are loaded in the snake, they're loaded in the Dorito 3 on your screen here, so I believe it's a 2-on-4. Could be a 3-on-4. I'm not sure if I'm missing another body. The snake player losing that fight heads up. So Bloodhawks probably need to concede this point. Phoenix Rising knows at least kill 3. They know it's the Dorito 3. They're calling 300. And now Phoenix Rising finally going to work here on the Snake. Doesn't realize that the entire Snake side is blown for the Bloodhawks. Starting to slowly figure it out. I believe that's Vasilios Kanakaris, I believe is how you say his last name, in the Snake. Yep, and there's the towel for Bloodhawks.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, let's see if I can read the chat here. Pretty dusty on this screen. A lot of dust here in California. Gold, white jerseys are Alliance. Yeah, got it. That's what I thought. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, guys, so here in the chat, please go ahead, sound off. Let us know where you're watching from. And also what team you're going to be rooting for this weekend in what division that team is playing in. It could be a Premier team, Division 3, Division 4, Division 5. I think there's D6 3-man as well. So, yeah, sound off. Let us know where are you watching the stream from. Heading back into this point, we've got Alliance on the left. Going up against the Sicarios on the right. Still 10 minutes left in this match. This match going a little bit slower. Sicarios opting to go short. Oh. They lose the Snake player off the break, though. So, however, the Sicarios do make that Dorito side mini W. Alliance makes the Snake 2, trying to look inside to shut down the Dorito side movement. Doesn't realize that he has the freedom to just crawl. So a key thing on this field is that if nobody is matching you in the Snake, you usually have free reign to just crawl all the way to the other team's side of the field. Alliance loaded in that carbon brick up at the middle, opting to shut down the Snake side, looking to keep this Sicarios player that's in the juice box from making it forward. Oh, and he also has the successful zone containment to keep, to eliminate the player on the Sicarios, filling out from the back center, trying to fill into the Snake corner. And now the Alliance is on the move with this player in the red jersey. Is that an Aftermath jersey? But he's making moves. So now Sicarios with just 2 players left alive. Loses our player in the Dorito side wing, and actually that might have just been the last player. Yep, looks like it. Yep. And, oh, that's is that ABJ? I think that's ABJ. He's wearing an ABJ jersey. Archie Barnes Jr. Getting it done for the Alliance. ABJ, that you? Yeah, looks over. I think that's him. So Archie Barnes Jr. getting it done for Alliance. Professional player for Baltimore Arsenal, showing the importance of just crawling. All right, looking in the chat here. Let's go Cyrus Garinger. Yep, Cyrus playing with Rainey's team over there, wearing the Hydra long sleeve, playing for the Sicarios.
30 seconds.
MVP for Paintball Fit at the World Cup. That is ABJ? Thought so. All righty. Looking in the chat, let's see. Washington, we got Austin tuning in from Washington, rooting for Uprising X Finlay in Premier. Got Joaquin from Fear Beach, West Coast. Jonathan on the way over here, B-Buzz from Vegas. See some Utah. Black Label D4, ABJ for Alliance. Love it. All right, jumping back in. Phoenix Rising on your left, Bloodhawks to the right. Phoenix Rising loading that middle early. Looks like it's a 5-on-5 breakout from what I can see. Don't see anybody walking off. So, yeah, Phoenix Rising making the Snake 1 with Vasilios. But they lose their center player. Who got that shot in on him? Maybe that center, maybe that juice box player got the wrap and now makes the Snake. So, Phoenix Rising with 4 allows the Bloodhawks to fill the Snake. And the Bloodhawks are now loading the center and the Snake corner. So Bloodhawks with 5 alive in a much better position. Also going deep in that second big Dorito over on the Dorito side. So 5-on-4. Phoenix Rising are in the Snake, so able to contest him down the wire. So yeah. Meanwhile, though, Phoenix Rising over on the Dorito side stuck in that tower. While the Bloodhawks are in the Dorito 2 already. This center player for the Bloodhawks opting to stay Snake way, though, trying to keep Vasilios from moving forward from the Snake 1. Phoenix Rising able to make it out into that Dorito 1. Bloodhawks center player opts to crawl over into that Dorito side can on the center 50, looking inside, seeing if he can get the shot on the snake. Realizes it's not there. Now he's actually not entirely sure what to do, it looks like. Oh, minor penalty pulled on the, minor penalty on the Bloodhawks. Completely blows open the Dorito side. Snake player sees it, tries to make a desperation run on the Snake side, gets blown up by Phoenix Rising Snake side tower, and now it's just the Snake corner for the Bloodhawks in a 1-on-3, I believe. Yep, and quickly tapped out. So Phoenix Rising, despite losing their center player early, manages to win the point thanks to, in part, to that penalty over on the Dorito side. Seeing some love for the Bloodhawks here. Seeing some love for Precision as well. All right. MWAT Desert Edge. All righty. Driving to the event, playing for Black Label D4. Love it. So right now I'm reading the comments on the YouTube chat. I don't believe I have the ability to look at Facebook. I'll just sign in on my phone real quick. Again, this is Christian Dallas Smith from the In the Pits Paintball podcast with Major League Paintball. Bringing you some commentary for this match.
30 seconds.
Bravo, beautiful coverage. I appreciate you, Michael J. Boslin. Let's go Assassins. That's what, about 6 votes? All right, I see Andrew Barnes. What's up, Andy? Andrew. I keep calling you Andy even though I know you don't go by Andy. So that's my fault. I'm sorry, Andrew. Rooting for Fear. All right, jumping back into this, you got the Sicarios on the left, Alliance on the right. Alliance making a run out to the Snake corner, makes it clean, and doubling up that tower, and immediately Archie Barnes dives over into that juice box. Sicarios also losing a body off the break over on the Dorito side. So 5-on-4 advantage. Oh no, but Alliance Snake corner player takes a walk quickly after the point. Looks like the Snake side tower player may have gotten bounced on his head. Referee, he is asking for a check, so referee is going to check him right now. Oh yeah, he is called out. So only 3 players left for Alliance. Archie Barnes Jr. no longer has the opportunity to get into the Snake. They know where he is, and the center player for the Sicarios is loaded in. So Alliance has the Snake to themselves for the moment. But that Dorito side tower for Alliance is looking cross, looking to keep the Snake 1 player from advancing to the Snake 2. So I believe it's a 3-on-4 for the Sicarios. Oh, the Sicarios still crawling. Yep, see, if you just crawl, you got the Snake to yourself, just crawl, and you will do well. Let's go Sencal Alliance Division 3. Alrighty. So Sicario's in the Snake 2 all by himself, doesn't realize that he can just crawl. I think that's the big thing. Oh, ref running in to reposition to get a better angle on that Snake side tower looking cross. I only see 3 bodies for the Sicarios. There might be a 4th one somewhere on that Dorito side, maybe in the Dorito corner. I'm blocked out from where I am. Yeah, he is in the Dorito corner. So 4-on-3 advantage for the Sicarios. Meanwhile, Alliance trapped in the Snake insert, the Dorito tower in the back center. Oh, that Dorito tower, oh, did he miss? Oh, he missed the shot. The Snake player crawling into the other team's Snake for the Sicarios misses the shot on that Dorito side tower, but gets the wrap. Oh, gets the kill on Archie Barnes Jr. in the Snake. Over slides. Oh, he's still alive, though. Now looking inside, trying to kill that Dorito side tower. Doesn't quite have the angle, but the rest of his team are following up the attack. Yep, and there it is. So, despite losing the body early off the break on the Dorito side, getting it done on the Snake side, the Sicarios are. So just goes to show you, you have the Snake to yourself. If you just crawl, you will probably do pretty well. So Sicarios tying the game up there with Cyrus Geringer from Paintball Fit hanging the buzzer. Hanging the buzzer, hitting the buzzer, hanging the flag. AJ doing a good job for just jumping in for the commentary when he got there. Yeah, appreciate it, AJ. Yeah, Jonathan Turner, both USXBL and WCPPL are so legit for streaming all fields. Yeah, Mike Hinman has, especially the last few years, put a increased emphasis on getting a webcast up for all fields, being able to show and showcase all of the players here, not just the top level, not just center court, all players on all of the fields. Looks like in front of me, is that Ronnie Dizon? Looks like assisting the Bloodhawks. Ronnie, are you coaching Bloodhawks or are you just scouting right now? Oh, you're coaching Rising. All right, yeah, so you got Ronnie Dizon here coaching Phoenix Rising. On the right. On the left, you've got the Bloodhawks. Lots of time left. You got 8.5. Phoenix Rising opting to go the up and over into the Snake 2, makes it in clean. And Bloodhawks also lose their center body early, but they make the Dorito 3. Oh, and he's just barreling down the Dorito side. He's already on the other team's side of the field. Yeah, just wrapping, getting a lot of kills all the way on Phoenix Rising's Dorito 2. Man, this point is pretty much over now. Basilio's just trying to gunfight for his life here in the Snake. Looking to pick up bodies. I believe he picked up the second Dorito player. Tries to make a desperation run down the middle. Doesn't happen. So Bloodhawks just rolling the dice over on the Dorito side. Full send. Makes it work. Phoenix Rising was not ready for that play call. It's called clean. Yes, he is called clean. So Bloodhawks bring it within one and a pretty quick point there. Still 7:45 left. Already 5 points being played on this in that match. So jumping back into Alliance and Sicarios, this one's going a little bit slower. 6.5 left, about to play their 5th point. Tie game. Ronnie Dizon beating the Hawks. Yeah, well, the Bloodhawks had a really good play call there, bringing it within one. Howdy.
30 seconds.
So in this next one, you've got Alliance on your left, Sicarios on the right. Over on the left, you've got Archie Barnes Jr. wearing the red jersey, everybody else wearing the gold. On the right, you got the Sicarios. You've got Cyrus Garinger wearing the all black, taller player, playing the back center, looking to rid away here.
Game on.
Both teams make it 5 alive, but Alliance are the first one into the Snake. Makes the Snake 2. Let's see. Oh, he opts to not crawl on the inside, but meanwhile, Archie Barnes Jr. makes the insane move to make it to the other team's brick. Kills the carbon brick player for the Sicarios clean and stays alive. Now he's posting on the Dorito side. So 4 on 4 for Alliance. They lost their Dorito side player, but they got both towers, the Snake 2 and Archie Barnes Jr. in the carbon brick. Hits the shot, or he's asking to check that guy. Yep, he definitely eliminates the Snake player. Archie Barnes eliminates the Snake player trying to get in. So now 3 on 4. And Alliance have 2 players past the 50. They got in the Sicario Snake 2, as well as ABJ in the carbon brick. So let's see if this Dorito side player for Alliance, the player in the Dorito side tower, he's kind of not really doing too much right now. He's kind of a free body. He has the freedom to try to go join the attack, really put the pressure on all 3 sides. Instead, right now, Alliance's player in the other team, Snake 2, trying to just gunfight with the Sicarios player in that D side tower. Archie Barnes being the Overwatch here, protecting his Snake player from the rundown by the Sicarios Snake corner. So for the Sicarios, you've got the Dorito side tower, the back center, and the Snake corner. For Alliance, you've got the Dorito side tower, the Snake side tower, the other team's carbon brick, and the other team's Snake 2. Martin G tuning in from the UK, welcome. Archie Barnes trying to figure out a way to break him this game even further. Cyrus eventually losing, getting eliminated. Not sure where that came from. Possibly the Snake 2. Possibly the Dorito side tower putting a wrap. Oh yeah, Archie Barnes has his player defended all day, and in that 1-on-4, Sicarios are forced to towel it. Sicarios forced to towel it. Alliance goes up with 4:24 left in that match. Heading back into the Phoenix Rising versus the Bloodhawks. Bloodhawks winning a very quick point last point with that play call to just run down the D side. Even though the Snake side is very strong on this field, you can definitely win from all sides if you're playing offense. Phoenix Rising on the left. The Bloodhawks on the right. Let me double check who's coaching the Bloodhawks. I know last year was Corey.
30 seconds.
They have a Coach Jacob Ryan Stewart listed as their coach. Former player for the Bloodhawks. Looks like he's stepping back into the coaching role for this year.
10 seconds.
They've got Daniel P. Jordan playing with them from Aftermath. I don't see anybody wearing an Aftermath jersey in on this point, though. So getting into this,